Hello everyone, how are we doing today? Hello Hannah, hello Zelda. That bird call was wild, wasn't it? I think it was the poodoo. I might have to play it again just to make sure. Hello Astral Ghost, how are you doing today? Good to see you all, good to see you all. I'm gonna just pull up my bird sounds. Because I don't know that that one's come up yet. And that was a very wild one. I'm pretty sure it was the Putu. Yep. That bird looks really interesting too. Might as well pull it up while we're here, because that's such an interesting looking bird. Doing good? Yeah, yep, that spooky one. Here's the great, is it Patu? Doesn't really say how to pronounce it. But yeah, here's one photo of it where it looks like a bird, but they look a little bit like a Muppet. Like if the Muppets created a bird species, I feel like this is what they would come up with. And they sound about how they look. There's one camouflaged, doing a beautiful job, looking like a tree branch. It did great with that. Well done. Great Patu. Patu? But yeah, they're very interesting bird species. Yeah, that face. Potato. Yeah, potato bird. They're much like owls, they're nocturnal, preys on large insects and small vertebrates, which it captures from high perches. Probably its most well-known characteristic is its unique moaning growl that it vocalizes throughout the night, creating an unsettling atmosphere in the neotropics with its nocturnal sound. Yeah, I would say that's exactly what it does. Alright, well that was fun. That was a good one. So I was thinking of staying in Bleak Beach today for Pokopia today. And doing some more habitat reconstruction there. You know, I'm not super like attached to any one location, but that's what sounds interesting at the moment. Maybe some coastal grasslands. We still need to get Suicune home. That's not my house. We'll get them there. Not the priority right now. We'll get them there. National Strawberries and Cream Day. Thank you for letting me know, Zach. Appreciate it. What do we have? Oh, we have glowing water. Let's see. My pockets are still absolutely packed. So I might have to deal with some of that. Make lots of items. I'm sure I can do that today. Ooh, pretty. Get a couple of recipes. Hello, Zero. How are you doing? Hello, Ember. How are you today? I hope you're both are doing well, too. I'm doing well. I had a doctor's appointment this morning, and I had to get poked. I had to get blood drawn. I'm okay. Just routine stuff. That's always a bummer, but I'm otherwise doing really well today, besides having to deal with that. Hello, Lena Least, how are you doing? Good to see you. You're doing pretty well. Have a package. Yay! I'm so excited! Yay, yay, yay. I can't wait. I can't wait to see them. Feeling very hyped about that. Thank you for the lurk and work. Thank you, thank you. You're okay? How am I? I'm doing well. I mentioned I have a doctor's appointment this morning, but I'm okay. Just had to get up a little earlier than I expected, mostly. It went well. Oh, and we did a thing. Let me put some of this back because I have a lot in my pockets. And that feels overwhelming at the moment. And I think that's all that can go in here. Oh, I could have put the sandhouse there, but I'll worry about that a little later. A lot of the stuff I think I'll want. But I can put away what I can. Is there not a table that I can put away? The amount of time you spend in this game going to do one thing and getting distracted by 5 other things is ridiculous. Yeah, it is. That is a canon event in this game. Immediately getting distracted from whatever it was that you were going to do. Mostly, I just need to get stuff out of my inventory so that it's not overwhelming to look at. Because otherwise it's just too much to look at. And I think I have beds in here. At least one bed. Okay. And we'll go over here, put some toys away. That's a toy. That's a toy. That's a toy. Probably leave the fishing stuff out, because I suspect I will want those for decorating in the area that we'll be in. Fortunately, much too common. It happens. It definitely happens. We're all just along for this ride. I do actually probably want that. Anything else that I should put away? Lighting. There's lights that I should put away. Although I feel like I'll want some of those fire... We'll come back and get them. If I need them, I will come back and get them. That will be my plan. Oh, that was those are all decorations that I could have put away. And did not. Okay. We'll go with this. I think this should be good. And then I did need to set... we'll just worry about that in a minute. I don't think I need glass on me at the moment. I'll keep the Poke Metal on me, because I'll probably want that. And then... maybe I'll just put the paint away. Didn't I have more paint? Maybe I put the other paint away. Oh, no, it's still in that area. Okay. So, let's go look at what we have in Bleak Beach and then decide what area to restore today. Because I don't have one in particular picked out. Any more sparkling water? Nope. Oh, yes! Aha, found one. Ooh, something good. What did we get? Oh, cool. Wallpaper recipe. I won't complain about that. Oh my goodness. Hold on. Before we do this, there's one I keep forgetting to show that I made the Zapdos habitat. And we should go see that. Then we'll go to Bleak Beach. I meant to show that on Tuesday and completely forgot about it. I don't know how, because it's this massive area that I filled in. Yeah, look at that. How could I forget about this? This is the other area. It's technically coastal. This is the other area we could work in today, is make the slowpoke habitats. Thank you for the Katie did redeem. Oh! Katie did redeem. How are you, Justice? Good to see you. Fell right into a giant hole. Here we go. Thank you, Pincer. The abandoned power plant. There it is. You should place these things. They are, yeah, they are just so big. I had to create a whole area for it.
Lizard, 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 lizard.
Here it comes. It continues. Incredible. Thank you everyone for the lizard choir. Lizard choir is fantastic. I love that you coined that, Zelda. That's perfect. You don't hate the power plant? Yeah, it looks, I mean, they're huge, but they look decent. Like, they look pretty good for how massive they are. I sense a strong presence coming from within. Thank you, Pincer. I suppose we should go inside. Kind of want to see what it looks like from back here. Yeah, I think that looks fine. I'll do something with this giant hole at some point. Need to figure out how to make it last longer. Well, everybody gets two. Everybody gets 2 redeems. And then the third one has to wait, I think 10 minutes or something like that. You get 3 total. You just need a bigger choir, I think. I think that's all it is. Oh! Oh, suddenly it's covered in electricity. One second. Can hear like the barest of music. Okay. Off we go. That's a good spot for the power plant too. Yeah, so my plan right now, power plant here, because, I don't know, Magnemite's over here, the rocket just kind of seemed to make sense. That would be cool if it could power things. Of course it has, well, it's an abandoned power plant, right? Can't power anything. Ah, man, that would have been cool. But I know Zelda put the fire one, the fire temple, on the volcano and rocky ridges, and I'm planning to do the same thing because I like how that looks. And then I'm gonna create like an ice area for Articuno in Pallet Town is kind of my idea. That's the plan. Okay, in we go. Anything? No. Would have been cool if they gave us items, huh? Look at all this. There they are. We found Zapdos. Well, that's exciting. Let's do a photo. And then I do... Nope. Nope. I want camera. How do I do it? Nope. There it is. Then how do I change? Oh. There we go. Now you all can see my face. Oh my goodness, thank you so much for the resub. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you so much for the resub. So Zapdos, I was just reading, while generally inspired by like the concept of the thunderbird from indigenous American folklore, the body morphology may be based on hummingbirds, which I think is kind of neat. Let me pull that up. And I can actually kind of see it. I wasn't really sure what it could be inspired by, but I do see hummingbird. See if we can find... I don't think there are really any yellow hummingbirds. We'll go with the ruby-throated hummingbird, which is the hummingbird I'm familiar with. But, like, let's look at this body structure. Specifically that beak. And then here's the male ruby-throated hummingbird. Very, very similar beak. The beak is very good, long and narrow for getting into narrow flowers to get nectar, which is something that hummingbirds like to eat. Let's just open ruby-throated hummingbird because that's where we're at. But there are a lot of different species of hummingbird. Let's see if I can open that. Here we go. Species of hummingbird that generally spends the winters in Central America, Mexico, and Florida, and migrates to Canada and other parts of Eastern North America for the summer to breed. I have seen hummingbirds in my garden, in my bee balm. Bee balm is a big one for, at least in my yard. Apparently columbine is a great flower for hummingbirds too. Anything that has like that narrow... honeysuckle I know is a good one. Trumpet vine as well. Great for attracting hummingbirds. It's the most common hummingbird in Eastern North America, having population estimates of about 35 million in 2021. So they're super tiny, 7 to 9 centimeters long, which is 2.8 to 3.5 inches, and has an 8 to 11 centimeter wingspan, 3 to 4 inch wingspan. And then the males are like kind of aggressive. Like they get into some pretty intense territorial battles. Like people who keep hummingbird feeders talk a lot about how the males will just like fight each other quite aggressively to maintain their territory around that hummingbird feeder. So yeah, apparently Zapdos inspired by the hummingbird, which I think is cool. Hello Jay, thank you so much for the lurk and work. Thank you, thank you. So small. The fact that a hummingbird and an emu and a bald eagle are all birds is wild. It's true. It's true, that is wild. Hello Rick, how are you doing today? How does such a small bird even fight? They have a sword on their face and they launch at each other. Moltres is probably inspired by something else, but we'll get to Moltres, Shiny Pidgey, don't worry. How are you doing, by the way? Good to see you. Hi Z, good to see you as well. But yeah, do I have... Are there any videos of them getting into it? Okay, so here's the sound of a hummingbird, just how fast their wings move. Like it's It's quite like their wings move so quickly. So do they have any information on how quickly those wings beat? I don't know if they do. That would be great if they did. It might be specific per species, but their wings move super fast! Oh, they have an elastic recoil wing stroke produced by the main flight muscles. Yeah. Yeah, I can't find any other information besides that, but it's neat that they beat their wings so quickly it just sounds like a hum instead of any other sound. Terrifying sound. Oh yeah, there was no video for that one. There was no video for that one. The dogs are good. The dogs are good. Okay, let's chat with Moltres. Our giant electric hummingbird Pokemon. That jolted you right awake. You made the spot. Nice work. Real energizing stuff. Neat. The electric Pokemon. This Pokemon has complete control over electricity. There are tales of Zapdos nesting in the dark depths of pitch-black thunderclouds. Neat. We have a Zapdos. And then I'm assuming this is just their habitat. Did we ever determine, like... Do I need to build any other habitat for them? Nope, doesn't say. Guess that's that. It would be neat if they made Zapdos fly like a hummingbird, wouldn't it? The humming sound. I think would vibe pretty well with electronics, because electronics kind of make that humming sound, right? Well, neat. Have I heard of a Chevrotain, a species of mouse deer? I've heard of mouse deer before. It's a very tiny species of deer. They might ask you later for a proper habitat. Okay, that makes sense. So it'll be a eventually they'll talk to me about it kind of situation. Fastest hummingbird in the world is Anna's hummingbird, which can fly at 60 miles per hour and at full speed and have around 200 wing beats per minute. That's fantastic. Per your bird-obsessed niece. Well, thank you to your niece. That's so fast. Yeah, they're incredible little animals. Okay, now we're heading to Bleak Beach to finally work on some coastal habitat. Not that we couldn't have done it over there. We might. I don't know. Let's see if we can find something interesting over here. Off we go. You tuned out for a minute and you missed it. Where'd you end up putting Zapdos? I just have them in the abandoned power plant right now. So I guess they're technically just homeless. But I think they hang around the power plant, right? So I should be able to find them again. But if I need to give them a home, or they disappear forever, then I can go do that. This is my first of the legendary birds, I think, that I've found. Oh, what's up? Oh, we'll do a quiz. How's Clodsire's habitat? Well, we're just about to walk past it. Let's do this quiz first. Alright, what's our question? Who do you think is taller, you or Dreepy? I think I know the answer to this. We can still do the poll anyway. Hariyama or Dreepy? I'm gonna guess Dreepy is my guess. Don't think they disappear forever, but they will despawn like any Pokemon. The patch that they made it... Oh, they make it so homeless Pokemon don't despawn. Maybe. Isn't Dreepy... Dreepy is very little. Dreepy is itty bitty. Dreepy is teeny little teeny tiny. We can go see Dreepy in a minute. You are indeed a Dreepy fan account, it's true. Oh, Dracpolt, right? Dracpolt? You're good, you're good. She also wants everyone to know that pelicans are, in her own word, evil devils who need to keep their mouths shut. That's hilarious. Just because you pelican doesn't mean you should, which is one of Z's favorite puns to make. Okay, I'm gonna go with Dreepy since we're 50-50. Oh wait, sorry, I'm gonna go with Hariyama. Since we're 50-50, I could be the tiebreaker here. Just a little something. You won't, Pella won't? We got some Leppa berries. Lovely. Lovely. So here is the area we worked on last time, which was that Clodsire habitat. Clodsire is home. I think it's safe for me to use vacuum, hopefully. This nice little muddy pond area is what we did last time. Is Dreepy... Yep, Dreepy is home. I don't know that we found clean round trash, but we did find round... Oh, sleeping on the couch. That's cute. Yeah, here's Dreepy. Little itty bitty ghost salamander. She was traumatized when she saw a pelican eat another bird. If it fits their mouth, they're going to eat it. I had some advisors when I was doing research with the DNR that they had to band a bunch of pelicans. So I mean like banding, like bird banding. So they had to catch the pelicans because there are pelicans in Minnesota. Believe it or not, there's northern white pelicans are native to Minnesota. And they're big birds. Like, they're 3-4 feet tall, and they're quite strong. They had to find a way to catch them and put bird bands on them, and none of those people particularly like pelicans. I think they agree with your niece quite a bit. Cramorant is inspired by a cormorant. Very similar in name. So yes, here is the habitat that I worked on Tuesday. Over here. Looks like everybody's home. That's neat. It's raining out, so I'd expect them to be out, but I guess not. So, the area that's kind of caught my eye the most, although I should check on habitats and see who has spawned. This area has kind of caught my interest. I'd love to build Snorlax or Mosslax a little greenhousey hutch of some sort. I would love to turn this into a wetland of some sort. Maybe this whole area. Yeah, because we have hot springs over here, and I have a bunch more Pokemon that need to go into wetland habitats. For Bleak Beach, yeah, I still need Psyduck and Golduck and Swalot all to have someplace to live. So they could all live in another type of marsh. Beach dunes are something else that I wanted to create. So we could do something like that over here. So this is one area that we could refurbish today. Kind of set up looking a little bit nicer. I feel like we have some like decent ideas to work with over here. There's also this area, which seems kind of interesting. I'm almost tempted to put like Lapras over here and make it like sea turtle nest type situation. And like this could almost be fun for the coastal birds to live at. So that's another area that I'm kind of interested in doing something with. You know all about big birds? All you know about big birds is that you have to T-pose on a swan to make it back away. That does work, yeah, making yourself look bigger. And I mean, this is for any kind of, like if you're in a situation where something's coming at you. It's a very good strategy that a lot of species use to just make yourself look bigger so that whatever it is that's coming at you is like, maybe not so much. Maybe I'll back off a bit. But yes, it does definitely work with swans. Thank you for the lurking work, I appreciate it. Wouldn't it be amazing if Mosslax was a centerpiece in your greenhouse on the first island? Well, we're going to give Mosslax their own greenhouse on this island. So they're going to get to be the centerpiece of something over here, whatever that ends up looking like. And thank you for the lurking work. Hopefully all goes well. You try to make yourself look bigger, so Eugene will let you stay at your desk some nights, but she still drags you away. Oh no. My plans for the SSN? At the moment, nothing. I'll get there. I'm not super inspired by the SSN at the moment. We'll get there though. It will happen. We also have this kind of beachy area that I don't really know what to do with, that I should probably connect with the SSN at some point. Still have to get rid of a lot of these telephone poles. So there's definitely some ideas to work on. Yeah, I think that area is kind of my biggest inspiration at the moment. Building up the suburban area would be kind of fun, because we could work on Pikachu, making a house for Pikachu, which I haven't done yet. And then figuring out what to do over here too, because I just don't know what to do over here. Right over here is kind of just everybody who spawned in right away lives over here. And that's kind of all there is to it. And I think it should be a little bit nicer than that. A bird sanctuary for bird Pokemon? I'll probably make like nesting habitat for them. So someplace for them to nest and enjoy their birdie comforts. Okay, so I have a couple of areas now. Will it let me? Oh, it will let me vacuum fluff from behind a door. Isn't that interesting? Love the rain dropping into the water. It's so cute. Okay. Back over here. Okay, so since my brain feels a little bit more drawn to this area, the nesting habitat sounds kind of fun because I know that I have, let's see, we have like beach and dunes. Torchic, Wingle, Execute, Grubbin, Smear Guru, Wattrel, Kilowattrel. Could all kind of go over there. Man, we really do have the least amount of Pokemon in this island area. Because I think for this area, let me just, I'm thinking out loud. I'm noodling out loud and making plans out loud. It's a bit like Sparkling Skylands, where it's kind of urban. Like, it's kind of more, even though there's like water everywhere, there's a lot of urban infrastructure already set up. So this area is kind of all urban suburban area, and I don't mind keeping it that way. I could do something like growing plants on the roof of this building. I think that might be kind of cute, like an urban garden up here. I think that might be fun. And turning this into more of like an urban parkland, like park habitat. I'm still noodling. This isn't like fully formed thoughts. Yeah, this is all still kind of urban, suburban-y type areas. So I guess if I'm going to do like wildlife-y type areas, it is going to have to be back in those kind of further, more out-of-the-way places. And I think that's okay. Hello, Brutalo. Thank you for chatting. Welcome to the stream. Does anyone need the Mew stamp card? Ooh, did you get the Mew stamp card today? That's exciting. Where does this water come from? Does this come from... Oh, okay. I know where this is now. What was that? Cliff. That was Cliff Rock. Okay. And this is where I'm going to put, like, Mareep and Ampharos. And Flaffy. They're gonna live over here, I think. And the cave Pokemon are definitely going down here. So, like, Zubat, Golbat, and Crobat are all gonna live in the cave, because I think that seems like a great spot for them. So we could do cave habitat, too. I mostly just have to pick an area and run with it. But I do know that Mareep and Flaffy are going... Mareep, Flaffy, and Ampharos are going over here. Who else is kind of going over there? You know, I don't know who else. I could definitely pick some other Pokemon to go over here. I didn't think I was gonna move them. Did I not write down? Oh, maybe I was gonna move Mareep to Rocky Ridges? I don't know if I need to move Mareep to Rocky Ridges. Oh, because I was gonna move them to a mountain habitat. Maybe, we'll see, because I don't have a ton of Pokemon in Bleak Beach. Maybe I need to finally fill out the rest of this. Oh, you're good, you're good. You're totally fine. Yeah, I love a list too. I think I do kind of, at least for Leak Beach, I think I need to kind of fill everything out. So it's Dreepy is over here. Yeah, we'll just leave it here. So Dreepy is now over here, as is Draklock. If I spell stuff wrong, you're welcome to correct me. I may or may not correct it. But then I also need Drakpolt. Psyduck and Golduck, I don't think are here. Yeah, they're not here yet, so I do need to move them over here. But I do think they're going to get moved somewhere else. They're gonna get moved to, like, Hot Springs. Oh, thanks, Ditto. And then Swalot, which I still need to spawn into the game even. Intertidal. So this is like another area that's like, there's different types of coastal habitat, right? This I'm kind of thinking more, maybe a more grassy one, a little bit marshy. So Tatsugiri would go there. The three, I think there's all three Tatsugiri, right? Azumarill, Marill, and Azurill would go there. Lapras I'm thinking of putting on that other beach. I did originally want Lapras by the house that I made for myself in this game, but that house could go somewhere else too. Like, that house doesn't have to stay right there. Piplup needs to live in this area, but the other two are gonna go somewhere else. Let's see, beach and dunes. We do have, oh shoot, what's the evolution from Torchic? My brain doesn't always give me this. Torchic evolves into Combuskin. So we do have Combuskin now. And then I need, is it Blaziken? Yeah. Blaziken needs to show up. Wingull, and then I have Pelipper. Thank you, thank you. Did I spell Pelipper right? Probably not. Ah, not where I thought. I spelled it wrong. We fixed it though. Ooh. Something's grabbing my hair. Okay, we have Execute. I definitely spelled that wrong. Why am I correcting my spelling now? I don't know. I'm stalling while I figure out what I want to do. Oh my goodness, I cannot figure out how to spell this Pokemon name. That's a weird spelling. I don't like it. Execute, and then Executor. Are all here. Grubbin, and then I do need to get the other evolutions. Oh, we have the other bug one. We have the final evolution. I need the middle evolution. Kilowatt troll. Or frigate bird. Yeah, maybe I just keep... Maybe we keep the Mareep line over here? I don't know, because I don't know where else I would put those other Pokemon. I'm getting like... I'm overthinking this a little bit, but that's okay. The Palmy line has their home already. Yeah, I have a ton of Pokemon in Withered Wastelands. And then Pallet Town, I don't really know who else to bring over. Let's see. Rowlett is actually going... in the desert area. Why is my keyboard not working? Weird. Okay. And, okay. Come on, OneNote. Don't be silly. There we go. Oh, I think my keyboard died. That's what happened. That's why I'm struggling with it. Come here. Oh, goodness. Dropping everything. See if that starts charging it. Okay. We have a keyboard again. I'm okay. Just the cord situation is not ideal for my keyboard. That's all it is. Something fell, that's all. We're good. That must have sounded a little bit louder for you all since the microphone's there. I don't know who else I would want to move over here, though. Just, like, looking at who else exists in the game. I mean, there's still a bunch of Pokemon that I have to bring over. Don't you fall asleep again. Don't you fall asleep again. I mean, Cramorant would make sense to bring over here to add to the bird area. So maybe... Okay, so here's where my brain's at. This area that I'm at over here does kind of give me like nesting ground type area vibes. Like it's a nice secluded area. Let me just look up. Let me just look up like seabird nesting habitat. Like where bird... Okay, so a lot of bird colonies do tend to be like right on the coastline. Frigate birds seem to like to be a little higher up. Let me show you what I'm looking at. Like this bird colony is right on the beach. Maybe we're gonna do a bird colony today, since that's kind of where my brain is going. Again. Common myrrh colony. Okay, that's great, but what are their colonies? Like where... We're like on... Oh, you heard that through the floor? It was my little hedgehog thing. This thing is just... It's broken. I need to fix it again. But it's just very solid. You're supposed to hang it over like a plant pot. The little arms keep breaking. I need to put the other arm back on, but it's been hanging and my keyboard thing pulled it off. That's all it is. Full steel, but I want to know, like, give me like a big picture of these colonies. So like this is, we're like climbing rocks. That's grand. That's great. Monk parakeet, weaver nest. Cormorants like to be in trees, I guess. Painted stork heronry. Oh, why did this happen? No, not again. Not again. No, I don't want to do this again. How do I fix this? I don't fix it, apparently. Albatrosses. Where do albatrosses go? Communal roost? That's not quite what we're looking for. Oh wait, it does look like they're not like in hollowed out areas like that. So that idea is no longer one that I'm gonna consider because that's not where they're going. What is that kind of land area called? Leave you with a nice, lovely photo of many, many birds while I noodle on what this... Because what is this habitat type? I feel like it's like an island... So I'm thinking like raised, like in a valley, like a mount, like a island valley, I guess would kind of be what it is. But what would that be called? That's not really helping. This is the limits of I studied biology and not like geology and geography and all of that. We're bumping up against the limits of my knowledge. I'm just trying to, like, there's gotta be... There's gotta be, like, by... Oh, here we go. Volcanic crater works. Large volcanic crater? Okay, hold on. Let me show you... Let me show you where I'm at. I went to islandconservation.org. biodiversity on island biomes. Love that marine iguana. So cool looking. Okay, so we have Rocky out. Do we have no seal Pokemon in Pokopia right now? Like, we don't have Seal or Spheal or Dugong or Whalrin? Oversight. There's no Seal Pokemon. But this is what I was thinking. Large volcanic crater. Types of habitats, nearshore, ecosystem? Oh, goodness. I had blood drawn today, my brain's not fully operational. Ecosystem. Kelp forests, intertidal zones, coral reefs. I should make a coral reef. Maybe we'll put a coral reef somewhere in there and make that the home for, like, Tatsugiri. I feel like Tatsugiri would be good in a coral reef. What other Pokemon could we put in, like, a coral reef? Probably just those three? There's not really anyone else that's particularly aquatic. I mean, at least there's 3 of them. Yeah, I'm not really sure where to put the Torchic line right now, because I don't know if I want them in the same... I'm gonna move this. I'm gonna call it coastal nesting habitat. And I think I might move Lapras in with that too. Thank you so much. Oh, hello. Hi, Snowy. How are you doing? So good to see you. Thank you so much for the subscription. Oh my goodness, and tier 2. I appreciate you so much. Thank you. And you're alive. How have you been? Have you been absolutely crazy busy recently? How is everything going where you're at? Because I know you had a huge project you were working on. I am losing my mind over coastal habitat types and what type of coastal habitat to build right now in Pokopia. Did not come to the stream as prepared. I had a doctor's appointment today. I'm fine. Just threw me off my game. So now I'm looking at different types of island habitats. I'm thinking probably, since I have the most... I found the most stuff on, like, bird nesting habitat, we might go with something like that. Very into working on your results for your internship study. Oh my goodness, that's so exciting! Oh my goodness. I feel like that is going by so quickly. But that's incredibly exciting. Whoop. Did my Ditto fall asleep? We don't want to lose the music. If there's anything you would like to share about what you're working on, I would love to hear about it, but absolutely no pressure either. Totally fine if you don't want to. Okay. I got Galapagos. I mean, obviously Galapagos Islands are cool. Only have 1 week left. Oh my goodness. That is going by so quickly. But like, what an internship and what a cool experience to have had. Even if it was really quick. Yeah, my first research project was a full summer. And that went by pretty quickly. I think it was a 2-month... It must have been about 2 months, like 6 to 8 weeks. I'm guessing. Okay. I think we're gonna go with the bird. Let me just look up volcanic crater. No, don't fall, stop falling asleep, Ditto! crater habitat. Animals that call volcanoes home. Maybe we go that, but this isn't really the volcano area. Yeah, I'm like not finding the information I want to find about this. Thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it, especially while I'm like noodling back and forth on something that I have no idea what I want to do. So I appreciate that this was still a fun follow. Thank you so much. Groundfinch, okay. These are all still like semi-active volcanic craters, is what I'm finding. And there's no reason that I can't make this like a slightly, at least like, we could do like hot springs, maybe? Oh my goodness, hello! Thank you so much for the raid.
Science rules. Inertia is a property of matter.
Welcome in.
T-7 seconds.
How are you doing, Alexis? Thank you so much for the raid. How are you doing today? How was your stream? Did you have a good time? What were you playing? And of course, if you need to raid and run, please feel free to do so. Hello, my name is Dewfeathers. I'm a former wildlife research biologist who plays games inspired by nature, right now Pokopia, and lots of other Pokemon games too, but occasionally other games. And I talk about nature and animal facts and biology and that kind of stuff. So I hope that you enjoy your time here, but please feel free to raid and run if you need to. Hello, Vicky, and hello again, Zelda. Infamous raid. Cozy and crazy. Ooh, I love the raid message. That's fantastic. Welcome in. And then Snowy, you were saying your results show that one of the species is showing a much higher jaw to body length ratio through the years. Ooh, so you're seeing some adaptations happening? That's really cool, with larger individuals being found more often in more open areas of the forest. That's really cool. That's super interesting. Well, that's exciting that you're getting something like tangible like that on your project. That's fantastic. Well done. Scream was good. You worked on a new house for you in Pallet Town. Ooh, exciting. I haven't worked on a house in a hot minute. I am wringing my brain out for ideas for, and it's not a lack of ideas. It's I have too many rattling around and I'm trying to focus it down into one thing to work on today. Should be able to hang out for a bit. Oh, exciting! Before you go get Chief from school. Yay! I'm happy to have you hang out for a bit. But please feel free to de-stream and take care of yourself if you need to do so. Absolutely take care of yourself. So let me show you kind of where I'm at. We've been in the Just Research page. Actually, I've had some time to look at habitat. Let me pull my list down. So this is one area that I was thinking. I was kind of maybe thinking of putting the Mareep line in here, and then there's a cave system, which of course our bat Pokemon can go in the cave system. So that's one idea. I think I have decided that I'm going to put all the shorebirds. Let me show you. I think maybe I've come to a decision. I should figure out who to put here, because that's a cool area. So I'm realizing that Bleak Beach is actually pretty suburban of an area. Like, there's lots of town situation, which is fine. Like, and I have a lot of suburban species that need somewhere to go here. This I'm kind of thinking of turning into another wetland area. Maybe down here. And then I was thinking maybe a coral reef. Because Tatsugiri would be fine. Like, maybe we... Like, this would be a huge project, but maybe turning this whole area... It doesn't really make sense for a coral reef to go here. But we're gonna run with it. We're just gonna go for it, just for ease. Coral reefs would often be, like, a little further out, and I don't know that the game will let me make something further out. So we'll have our coral reef be a little bit further inland this time, and just call it good enough. But yeah, I think this area. I think I'm gonna work with this area. I think Pelipper and Wingle are going to get some homes over here, and Kilowattrel and Wattrel, and maybe we'll bring Coramorant over here. And then I was thinking Lapras on the beach, being the sea turtle Pokemon, so it's kind of like a whole nesting habitat area. Feel you've taken to just throwing ideas around on your Notion page for, oh, that's a good idea. That area would be pretty, yeah, I think so too. Okay, so your theory is that this adaptation is mostly due to global warming. Makes sense, with prey animals becoming larger through the generations to survive the growing heat, and so being able to live in those open areas compared to the smaller ones favoring more closed areas. Oh, interesting. So snakes in open areas grow larger jaws to eat them more effectively. I think that sounds like a pretty parsimonious explanation. Parsimony meaning, like, the least complicated answer is usually the most correct one. So Occam's razor would be an example of that. Let me find, like, an actual definition. This is not how I usually use the term parsimonious. One second. Yeah, most of the definitions I can find for parsimonious have to do with, like, money and being, like, super frugal, but so yeah. Maybe one of my textbooks has a better definition. Let me close the 50 or so tabs that I have open. BRB, enjoy your BRB. This is why we have animal behavior textbooks on hand. Let's see if I can find a better definition for that. That's a lot of references, as there should be. Wish I had my old animal behavior textbook. So I think this is my newer one, and I don't like it quite as much as my original one. Okay. I think I found it. So it's the law of parsimony, or Occam's razor, which is a problem-solving principle. And yeah, It's so weird that... So, the concept is that you prefer, of the hypotheses available to you, you try to go towards the hypothesis that requires the fewest assumptions. So, like, the simplest explanation is likely the one that you'll go with because there's less variables involved in, like, trying to test it. So that would be... I wish I had, like, a better... There's not, like, an easy way to say this. I feel like there should be. Yeah, of two competing theories, the simpler explanation of an entity is to be preferred. And the whole point of all of this is, Snowy, I think that your hypothesis is parsimonious, and I think that's a good thing, and I think that means that you have a really strong study for what you've been working on. Fewer moving parts, yeah. Thank you. We'll catch up on chat. So thank you, everyone, for working with me while I tried to find a better wording for that. Fewer moving parts indeed. Okay. Used to write and draw philosophy comic called Parsimony. Okay, then I wonder why all of the definitions I could find for it were, like, having to do with being monetarily stingy. That was so weird. If you hear a weird noise, it's more likely to be your cat getting into some shit than it is to be a ghost. Exactly, Ember. Yes, exactly. Or, like, there could have been any number of theories to come up with why a jaw length is increasing in snakes, but being related to prey and being more capable of getting nourishment makes a ton of sense for like, why would that be happening? Because, like, you could have gone with, like, sexual selection, or you could have gone with I don't know. Prey seems to make the most sense. I can't even come up with, like, outlandish ideas. I can't think of any. Capitalism. Yep. Yeah. Economic theory, business bias. Oh, that's fair. Yeah, that's fair. Need room to put thing in mouth. Thing bigger, need mouth bigger. Exactly. Exactly. Exactly that. Yeah, that was something that my first advisor really, like, drilled into his students, was, like, when thinking about the hypothesis we're creating, come up with the most boring answer. Like, let's test for the most boring answer, and we'll end up finding exciting things by doing that. And that felt like a good way for me to learn research. I enjoyed that process. Because research can be super exciting, and it can absolutely be incredibly boring at the same time. There's some in between. Sometimes it's a little exciting and a little boring. Sometimes it's one or the other. It depends on what you're working with. Hello, Luxie, how are you doing? Oh, and females are more affected by it, which you think could be related to feeding more than males because their energy needs during reproduction. Yeah, fantastic. That's excellent. That is so exciting that you get to write, or I'm assuming you're writing something on this, right? Some sort of report. Are you going to write any publications on it, do you know? Because even if you're, like, part of something, some other wider publication, I think that's super exciting. That's super cool. What a, like, fantastic project to be a part of. That's so neat. My very first research project was, I think I talked about, with butterflies and parasitoids, and, like, what parasitoids attack butterflies in this particular area of the world that I was in southern Michigan. And most of it was raising butterfly caterpillars for a summer, which was super fun, and then setting them out as bait for parasitoids to try and find. And we found 3, which, not so bad. I think 2 of them we found not on our caterpillars, though. I think only one of our caterpillars we found a parasitoid in. It's a report, yes, but your study is going to be in a wider publication. That is so exciting to be a part of. Congrats on being a part of it. Like, truly, that's, like, a really exciting project to be a part of. That's so cool. Won't be a true part of it, but you'll still know you helped in pushing them towards the right direction. Yes, you will. Yes, you will. That's really exciting. And I hope it opens up so many doors for you, like, with with further research, if that's the direction you want to continue in, I hope that this opens a ton of really fun doors for you and that you find more projects like this. Because, oh, that's so cool! Sorry, I'm just geeking out over this because it's so cool. Big congrats! I think I'm doing a Pokeball celebration because I'm excited for what you're doing. Where did it go? There it is. Pokeball celebration. You are a bit tired, but all right. Had your college graduation yesterday. Oh my goodness, exciting. Congrats, Luxie. Congrats. That's so exciting. So are you in like full rest mode now, or do you have plans? Like full rest mode, totally valid, because that's a lot to get through. Celebration for you as well. We're gonna do another one. Oh, I can't do it. Give me 20 more seconds and I'll do a second Pokeball celebration. The cooldown shouldn't apply to me. Thank you, Ember. Thank you, thank you. Congrats, both of you. Yay, that's exciting. That is that time of year, isn't it? Yeah, we're getting towards the end of school years right now. That's super exciting. Okay, I have a decision. We're doing nesting habitat over here. So, I'm gonna write down the bird species that I want to do. Definitely Wingle, Pelipper, Wattrel, and Kilowattrel, and Cramorant. Who else could be over here? That would make, I mean, Lapras. And like, do I make them houses or do I just keep it habitat? For now, you're in rest mode, waiting to hear back from a place you had an interview done. That's fantastic. Please get all of the rest because it's so important. And you also need some rest, Snowy. Please get all of the rest. Take care of yourself. Best of luck on finishing up that report. That's super exciting. Snaps to both of you. Definitely get all of the rest. And it was so good to see you as well. Thank you for popping in. It was good to see you again. Good luck on planning the living organization. Thank you. Thank you. I think it's, now that I have an idea, it will come together. But yes, have a good night. Rest well. Do you have any plans for your rest, Lexi? Just like, are you doing a full chill, no plans at all while you let your brain rest from schooling? Or do you have any fun plans that like you've been wanting to get to but have been putting off? Welcome back, Alexis. Welcome back. Bye, Snowy. I finally made a decision. We're doing nesting habitat. So let's see who nests on like the highest height? Highest elevation? I feel like it might be Wingle and, or no, Wattrel and Kilowattrel. You might try and continue the Pokemon print you're working on. Oh, that's exciting. Yeah, getting into like your creative flow, that's a great way to rest. You do get back into different biomes. You've abandoned them for Pallet Town. I've like barely touched Pallet Town. I was in it for a couple of days and then I was like, all right, peace. We're out. So eventually I'll get back to Pallet Town. Well, I'm gonna do that one ice biome over there. So that's something that I can do over there. Yeah. Okay, let's see what birds... Can't believe it took me that long to find any information on Occam's razor. And Zelda, of course I should have known that you would know what Occam's razor is. And parsimony from this specific, like, field of view. My words will get better. My brain is still warming up. I had a blood draw. My brain's not working right. I'm doing my best. Thank you, Zelda. I appreciate it. Okay, so we're going to be looking at frigate birds. Frigate birds, and then what was... Oh, I have fully run out of energy. We'll maybe do a soup. When you do that, yeah, same. I think the only finished... They have one finished line art, which was the Luxray, but you really like how he's turning out. So yeah, the Luxray looked really, really nice. You've done a great job with that. What was it that Wattrel was based on? Oh, it's WTT. Storm Petrel. So storm petrels, where do they nest? I guess we're going with European storm petrel. What you looking for, Ditto? Because, well, they would have been Paldean. Yeah, we'll stick with this one, I guess. Crevices and burrows. But what kind of crevices and barrels? Barrows? Burrows. Let's see. I want to know more about their nesting habitat. Oh, it might be that they don't know because they only breed at night, and so they might not have a ton of information about where they're... Okay. Normally nest in crevices between or under rocks or buried in the soil. Let's see. But like where in the soil? Okay, that's about the egg. But I want to know what their nesting habitat looks like. Let's see, storm. Stop falling asleep on me, Ditto. Ready to fly? Oh, you're ready to fly. Well, come on over. For the graduation, you wore a suit for the first time. Oh, that's so exciting. I bet you looked fantastic in your suit. There's a lot of storm petrels near the big puffin colonies. Oh. That does help a little bit, yeah. Because it was saying puffins. It was saying puffins. And do puffin... Are they on, like, a cliffside? Because that's mostly what I'm trying to figure out is... Are they nesting, like, at the base of a cliff? Or are they nesting, like, at the top of a cliff? Like, where in altitude are they nesting? That's the question that I'm struggling with. It might not matter. Like, as long as they're on a cliffside or they're on, like, an island, maybe that's really all that matters. I'm finding it very difficult to find any information about their because it's saying like they nest on the ground, but like that could be at the top of a cliff, that could be... Ooh, hold on. Maybe I found something. Nest in crevices and burrows and sometimes share them with other seabirds or even rabbits. Okay, the adults share the lengthy incubation and both feed the chick. That's grand. It's just showing pictures. Breed on exposed and usually uninhabited islands. Not super helpful. Let's fly. I'm reading about their flying habitats. Okay, they can't walk properly on land, which is interesting. Between or under rocks or burrow in the soil. One parent typically spends 3 days at a time on the egg. They regurgitate to feed their chick. That's all grand. That's all lovely. Okay, let me look up puffin nest colonies, because maybe that will give me anything. The link... Oh! It goes to Witless Bay website. Okay. And this was... Videos you've seen, it's like up the whole cliffside, so maybe it's a house hierarchy. Yeah, they sort of burrow. Newfoundland puffin colony. Okay, I'm checking out. I didn't get the website, but I'm seeing Witless Bay. Okay, so are we seeing, like, when you all have seen these colonies, since you've seen them in person, which is the puffin colony, so bad at walking and so bad at taking off. We're looking for where a single species of bird nest. It's the European storm petrel. I'm looking at, like, what do their nests look like. So taking, like, up the whole, so, like, up the cliffside. Maybe, like, partway up the cliffside, then? Seemed to be nesting up and down the cliffside. That was more of a big hill than, like, Rocky Mountains. Okay. Thank you all. I appreciate that you have first-hand knowledge on this. That is so helpful because, oh my goodness, the internet has not been helpful. So, what we're thinking, then, is maybe... something like over here, maybe like partway up the cliffs, and then, you know, bad at walking. There's some nice stairs to make it a little easier for them. Maybe this is too high up. Maybe something like over here then? Like a lower cliff area for Wattrel? Because we have some, like, these are a little steep, I think. but maybe something a little more sloped. We could maybe do that in here for Wattrel. So maybe this is our Wattrel area. The like lower hill right behind the like cabana. And then let's see if I can, okay, I have some photos. This is not the photo, 1 second, wrong web page is up. So like here's something kind of like this, like super grassy, not super steep kind of area. Use this as kind of our inspiration for Wattrel's habitat. I know it's got puffins. We don't have puffins in the game, but I think this is going to be our Wattrel habitat inspiration. So lots of grasses, some flowers, little hilly tussock kind of things. I can definitely do that. And then our next one is, so I'm going to write that down. The frigate bird. We'll go with magnificent frigate bird. Let's see. Distribution. Trying to see if I can find any information on frigate bird nests. Am I getting a little too intense about this? Maybe. Audubon Society might be a good place. Oh, here we go. Frigate birds and their chicks in the Galapagos. Okay, all of these are like the most close-up pictures of just the baby birds. I want the habitat. I want to see the habitat. Sorry, lots of just me reading. We're getting there. We're getting there. Let's see. Largely, okay, platform usually means higher elevation. Typically placed on the tops of trees and bushes, so higher up. So I'm tempted to put the Kilowattrel like at the highest point of this area. Yeah. Okay, so they're just gonna go at the top. They nest in like trees. Like at the tops of trees. Lots of, so like trees, twigs, vines, that kind of thing. Sounds like they steal a lot of nesting material from the birds around them. Okay, so for none, we have Pelipper. Which is inspired by pelicans, of course. Yes, they are cute, aren't they? Hello, how are you doing? They look like the type to steal. Yeah, they're apparently considered kleptoparasites, which like to steal nesting material, food, resources, other things from other species that have already collected it, rather than doing the collecting themselves. As long as the risk to them is lower than the cost to get it, so like if they steal from something and that something attacks them, then that risk is too high to steal, so then kleptoparasitism becomes not as beneficial. So they have to be able to steal from these other species without being attacked themselves, which is what makes it advantageous to them. And hello, is it Aaron Premet? Please let me know if I pronounced your name correctly, and please correct me if I have not. And yes, we're looking at puffins here while I'm doing some research on other stuff. Trying to find like different bird species and where they nest, which has been a surprisingly difficult task to do. So let's see. We can go with the white pelican, great white pelican. There's lots of different pelican species. And they probably all have different ways of nesting. Let's see. Try to find nesting habitat again. Shallow, warm, fresh water. Okay, so they might want to be closer to the water then. Yeah, dense reed beds for nesting purposes. Typically breed together in colonies. Some populations make stick nests in trees, but a majority, including all those that breed in Africa, nest exclusively in scraps on the ground lined with grass, sticks, feathers, and other materials. Okay, so our pelican is going to be on the ground. On the ground. And then Wingle. Where does Wingle want to be? Okay, black-tailed gull, maybe. Oh goodness, I have like 50 tabs open once again. Let's see. We're going with the black-tailed gull for Wingle. Trying to find... what their breeding grounds might look like. Let's see. Black-tailed gull breeding habitat is what I need now. Or nesting habitat. Not always the same thing. Audubon Field Guide, that might be pretty good. Gull research. Habitat selection by black-tailed gulls. Coastline, yes, that's all well and good. I know it's on the coastline. Okay, I found a scientific article on habitat selection by black-tailed gulls on Hongdo Island in Korea. Let's see. Results suggested that rocky cliff habitat was more profitable habitat than grassy habitat, and that this profitability was related to topographical distances. Okay. Rocky cliff habitat had two advantages: closer to the sea and difficult to access. Higher feeding frequency were difficult to access to predators. Okay, so we're gonna do cliff, maybe like lower down on the cliff for Wingle. Okay, I think I have my locations. Oh wait, I still need Cormorant. Do I have room for Cormorant over here? Maybe. Okay, last bird nesting looking up. Last one. Grasses. Likes grasses as well. So Cormorant is the last one. I just need Cormorant. There's a lot of, okay. Near water on a cliff ledge, on the ground on an island, or at any height in a tree, per the National Audubon Society. So they can kind of go anywhere then. Let's... Oh, Primate. Thank you for the correction, Aaron Primate. Thank you, I appreciate it. Aaron Primate. Got it. Thank you. All right, back to here. So I think this is going to be our Wattrel habitat. And then Wingle could be here. Or Wingle could be up here. And then our frigate bird, Kilowattrel, will be up here. And then I guess Pelipper will be over here. Tempted to put like a little house over here for Pelipper. And Lapras will be over here. So maybe I'm tempted to do maybe Cormorant and Pelipper. This is kind of a silly reasoning. They both like to gulp fish. I don't know. Maybe we're going to put them in a similar habitat over here. I think we're going to build a little house for them over here. Lapras is going to go over here. So Lapras will have this area over here. I need to build out a bridge so that I can get Tinkmaster over here. And then I guess we'll just do... I'll decide on how... Okay, so this species tunnels, so maybe I give like a little tunnel area for Wattrel. Okay, I'm getting some ideas now. This one's taken a little more noodling than I usually feel like I have to do. But I think I'm getting someplace. Maybe we do here so that there's lots of grasses for Wingle. And then I can also do a couple of windmills because Wingle and Pelipper both like windmills. So we could do something like that. Oh, you have a kitty cat. I also have kitty cats. That's really cool. I hope you enjoy your snuggle time with your kitty. So let's build some sort of way to access over here. Which means I need a bunch of bridge placements. Because I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to build it right out and then connect it with Smear Guru's area. Alright, to Withered Wastelands we go to get all the materials. Hello, Squeegee! How are you doing? So good to see you. We are building some bird habitat, some shorebird, aquatic seashore bird habitat is the goal for today. That's the plan. I think I finally have a kind of simple idea of what I want to do. I just need to set up the area now so that I can move some Pokemon in. You're doing all right? About to play some Champions. How have you been enjoying Champions? I know a ton of people are playing it still. And if you want to share what kind of team you have, I would love to hear about it. Only if you want to, though. Absolutely no pressure. Okay, so I need just a ton of walkways. The wooden walkways. We'll do some steps as well. Might as well. Do I have walkways already made? I have some. I definitely need more than that. So I'm gonna go make more. Hopefully we have enough lumber for all of this. What? 2 hours and 45 minutes in, and I am finally starting to make some stuff. Such is the way. We'll do 60. Ooh, I need more lumber. And that should be everything that I need. Maybe we do a couple more of these. Make lots of items. Okay, cool. Let's go clear that out of the PC and get some money. Since we did a challenge. And I need to stay on top of these challenges, because I have not been. That was pretty good. Oh, make the abandoned power plant was a big one. That got us some good resources. Alright, back to Bleak Beach. Whew, found something to do. We're making bird habitat. Back to the beach. Definitely need to do some work on this area eventually. Not today, though. We have our plan for today. I'm a little sad to be moving Lapras because I really liked having Lapras next to my house in Bleak Beach, but I'm not really over here super often, so I think it makes more sense to give Lapras like a nice habitat that they would want to live in. This looks like it's kind of set up to be potentially a stairway. Let's get into Magnemite mode. Where? Here we go. And then not there, but then there. Yep. But I need... It might be easier to just build this out first and then do the sides. And then I'll know how many I need. Oh, I'm gonna need a lot more of this than I expected. We might be making this just so that Tinkmaster is able to get over there to build houses. And then... I'll work on making it look pretty later. I think that's gonna have to be the plan. And then some stairs. And let's see what we have here. I'm gonna run out. It just needs to be enough to get Tinkmaster over here. That's all it's gotta be. Oh no, I'm out! Okay, I definitely need more of those. Tinkmaster should be able to make it over there. And then I'm so sorry, Smear Guru, that will be... This whole thing is going to be going through your little art area, but maybe we turn this into like a little art gallery? I would love to figure out if Smear Guru can make other paintings. That would be neat. Okay, so now I need to decide on housing for all these Pokemon. Right now I have a sand house kit, which I think might be too big, and sand den kit. You want to build Smeargle a log cabin art studio in Withered Wastelands? Oh, that would be so cute. That sounds perfect. You've been enjoying Champions so far. You've been running a Meganium Trick Room team. Oh, cool. I've heard Mega Meganium is a really good one so far. Hello, is it I'm a Gresham? Please let me know if I've pronounced your name correctly. How's the stream going? It's going great. We're having a fun time. I'm just starting to pick out some housing for Pokemon to live in. Let's see, do we do a sand hut kit? Housing for the build I'm currently working on, specifically. That's what I am in the middle of now. And then maybe, do I have Pokemon who use cut on this area? Who are over here? Who uses cut? do either. I don't think they do. How about you? You do chop. Okay, so Zoroark does chop. Just Zoroark then. Just trade. How about you? Do you chop? Absol chops. Okay, so I have a couple of Pokemon that can do chop. You've been getting some wins with it? Oh, that's fantastic. Who else does chop? Grow and teleport. Fantastic. You've lost once with it so far. That's pretty incredible. Well done. That's doing really well for you then. Right, so Zoroark. I was hoping for more than one. Do you chop? You're not over here. You do chop, but you're not over here. Do you also chop? Nope, just crush. Alright, I think those are the choppers that we have. I was hoping some other Pokemon would chop as well. You don't? No, burn. Burn and build. Okay. No, electricity. Ooh, that was a sound. Ooh, what about Farfetch'd? Farfetch'd chops. Okay, so Farfetch'd, Zoroark, and... who was the third? Was it... oh, Absol. Absol, Zoroark, and... Farfetch'd. You can bait your friend with it who used to stomp you all the time? Well, doesn't that feel good? Having a team that's that great. Well done. Are there any teams that you've come up against that, like, you like the idea of their team? Or any that, like, just, like, seem like interesting builds? Because I've heard Tandemaus has been pretty good. Tandemaus, and then someone mentioned Ariados was good as well. In some ways. Gonna need a lot of chop Pokemon. Oh, who wants to talk to me? What's up, Ariados? This guy seems darker than usual today. I'm glad that you enjoy dark days like this. How are you gonna do what? What's up, Golbat? Sure. Got a craving for a loaf of carrot bread. Oh, I didn't want to have to give this to you because I want to give it to Snorlax, but it's or Mosslax, but it's fine. You would want something that I only have one of on hand. Squishy clay, yay! Not what I needed. And then did somebody need something down here? Oh my goodness, it is so full down here. There's so many. Oh wait, did I get both Pokemon for down here? Elekid and Ghastly. Yeah, I did. So I can remove this now. Sweet. Oh my goodness. What, Golbat? What is up? Okay, you're gonna start calling me Dewfeathers. Fantastic. I need to find Farfetch'd, who might be at home. Oh, if I said something you didn't... Oh, apologize for that. It sounds like a really fun team that you've been playing, and I was wondering if you'd found, like, any, like, Pokemon that surprised you that they're doing well. Like, I heard Tandemaus is doing well in Champions, and I've heard Ariados, which sounded surprising to me. Have there been any Pokemon that have been kind of, like, surprising... like, good Pokemon for a team that you've run into? And thank you for hanging out through the ads. I appreciate it. They do help a lot. Yeah, Golbet does seem to have a lot on his heart today. Anything else? Anything else, Sir Golbat? Would you like one more thing? Now I'm trying to find Zoroark because I know I'm going to run out of lumber, and I just want to get ahead of the lumber issue before it becomes an issue. I didn't realize I had all 3 bats. Aerodactyl has probably been the biggest since outside the Mega. It hasn't seen much play. Oh, that's exciting that Aerodactyl's getting some decent gameplay. I don't know that this would be relevant to champions at all. I used to run a Jellicent with Hex Body and Burn, and I loved that setup. It was one of my favorite ones to play. That was back in Sword and Shield. I haven't really made like competitive teams since Sword and Shield, but that one I really enjoyed. Watch Zoroark is like trading or something. You remember that team? Oh, Tatsugiri's all the way down there. Cute. That means Zoroark is somewhere. Need to get better at battling in Pokemon? It wouldn't hurt for me to dip my toes into it again either. It's been a while since I've really messed around with battling and making a good battling team. Aerodactyl has good speed and has access to Tailwind and Wide Guard, which those are fantastic moves. Yeah, they are. Yeah, those are some big ones. Jellicent is a good Trick Room. Oh yeah, you know, I don't know that I ran Trick Room with it. I think I just made it really bulky and hoped for the best. But Trick Room would probably make more sense than what I was doing with it. I don't remember who else I had on that team. That was a fun one though. Jellicent's the one that I remember the most. Where is Zoroark? Furgraf is the best Trick Room setter right now. Ooh, interesting. Did Furgraf see much play in like the Scarlet and Violet competitive scene? I don't remember hearing that much about, like, it came out and then I was like, oh cool, we have a giraffe Pokemon, and then I don't remember hearing much about it at all after that. I think it's cool that Champions is, like, highlighting some of these other Pokemon. Okay. Oh, could Zoroark be over here? No, no. Oh, because I need to put electricity over here. Where are you? Maybe I just need to use some honey at their place. Oh, it was very good during Scarlet and Violet. Okay. Clearly, I wasn't paying much attention to the competitive scene during Scarlet and Violet. Or I would have known that. Well, good. I'm glad that more Pokemon are getting, like, fun recognition. Oh, wait, usually Zoroark is hanging out around here. They're not at home, which means that they're probably out and about. Am I just completely overlooking them? No, I'm sorry, we cannot. Okay, we're just gonna use honey. I'm not gonna keep fighting this. I'm just gonna use honey and bring them over here. And I need food. Oh my goodness. I'm like almost out of food. It'll probably be the best Trick Room setter whenever it's available. Oh, that's cool. They might not be spawned in. Oh, yeah. They could be that they despawn. Oh, and it's both of you. Hi, Zora. You're very cute. But I have a job for you. I need you to cut wood for me, please. Yes, please. Adorable little fox. Okay. I have wood set. Let's go place some buildings down so that I know where they're going to go. Actually, I'm not gonna use up all my magnemite transformation. Whoop. Oh, cool. I don't usually find it that fast. Neat. Gotta go to the store. Thanks for hanging out, Squeegee. It was good to see you. The best thing about Champions is that they change the items and stuff around so that way the regulars can feel fresh. That is really cool. I like that they did that. Thanks for hanging out and thanks for chatting. Hopefully you have a good rest of your day. Yeah, it's totally possible that they did despawn even like the prefab. I'm thinking maybe like here for a little house, just kind of like maybe even just like right here, tucked away behind this tree. Oh, there's not enough room for it there. I could also... I kind of like here. A little bit on the cliffs, a little bit not. Oh, I'm gonna need a lot of seashells. That's gonna be a little annoying. Alright, let me remind myself what I need. Rock or stone. I need stone. I need torchic to make me more bricks. And I need shells. So I can get some Pokemon started on bricks. Actually, I have 2 Pokemon that can get started on bricks. I have lots of clay on me, right? Yeah, I have tons of clay on me. So that's where Pelipper and Caramarant are going to be. And then over here... I think... I'm kind of thinking the little sand den might be cute. Maybe we have it facing... No, I kind of like it facing this way. The other option is the sand hut, which would be a bigger house, and so a little bit more fun to decorate. Let me move this tree. So that I have room to place this. Right, and I need like one more. Right there. And it'll be like a little sand hut. Maybe we could have it facing this way. Oh, no. And let me grab the house again. Oh, where'd it go? There it is. Oh no, I didn't even need to set those. Yeah, I kind of like it facing this way. We'll do that. And then what do you need? Shells, beach sand, and stone as well. Hello, Danhill Trading. How are you doing? What degree do I have and where did I study? I have a master's in biology degree as well as a zoology degree specializing in animal behavior. I'm only willing to say my undergrad degree because I don't want to be like my address getting looked up, and my graduate degree would be pretty easy to find me. So my undergraduate degree is from Michigan State University, and that's what I'm willing to say. But for my master's degree, I studied habitat use of a deer species. It was a fun study. It was a great study. And maybe the other two bird Pokemon, we just do like their habitats rather than houses, because I feel like that's fun sometimes. So we have that frigate bird Pokemon. Do I have more? I have one more step. We can put that there for now. Your mom and G have been feeding this outdoor cat named Cook Jr. after a cat you used to have, and he's taken to coming to the front porch for food. Oh, you're gaining their trust. That's awesome. You went to Eastern Michigan for your Bachelor of Science degree. Oh, that's fantastic. That's super cool. Very, very cool. Eastern Michigan University was it Eastern? No, it was Oakland. Oakland University is where I saw Jane Goodall speak, and then also at Northern as well. But Eastern's a great school. Okay, so I need more wooden steps. Where do I put this frigate bird Pokemon? Like, do I fix up some of this? And put them like here? Like, this is kind of a cool area. But what do I do with it? I'm gonna fall if I don't use this. Hello, King G Streams. How are you doing? Good to see you. He's totally obsessed with G, which is so cute, but he begs so pitifully to the camera. Oh, he's using the camera. Oh, that's cute. You're doing well. That's good. That's good. Do we give Kilowattrel, like this is their porch area, but then their house is, like, around here? Or do we put their house up on here and make it, like, this fancy area for them? I don't really want to break this down because this is such a cool area here. Like, this is like a launching point for them to go flying. I'm half tempted to put Kilowattrel, like, here and, like, clear this spot off. They'd be a little close to Wingull, though. I just need to see the big picture. Because Wingull's going there. I'm gonna put a windmill there and we'll do the windmill habitat for Wingull. Kilowattrel is stumping me a little right now. Maybe, you know, I could put... It might be fun to put a house here. But do we do a bigger house? I mean, why not, right? Because they like to nest in trees. I could expand this space a little bit. I have plenty of soil for that. Maybe... we pick up this grass really quick. Put you here? I don't know. Something like that. They would have to be like the hut. So same as what Wattrel has. But I don't know if that's the house that I want to give them. I kind of want to give them a bigger house. Gotta go get ready to get G. Thank you for hanging out, Alexis. It was fantastic having you. Have a great rest of your day. And have fun getting G too. I hope you have a great rest of your evening. Thank you for the lurk. You're not so talkative today? Absolutely no worries. There's never any expectation for talking. If you're not feeling talkative and you just need like a brain off watch day, like that's totally okay. I absolutely have like brain off days where I'm just not feeling super talkative. So don't feel like you have to talk if you're watching. Like lurking is totally fine. Not only fine, encouraged if that is where you're at today. Like, lurking, encouraged. Take care of yourself. We love a lurk and we love self-care. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And if you're, like, this is not something for you all to worry about. If for whatever reason you are worried about it, like, because Twitch has all sorts of weird metric stuff, right? Like, whether or not a view gets counted. If you're worried about your view not being counted, but you're lurking, like, you're welcome to do, like, the lurk and work redeem that we have. I think I have a lurk redeem. Or, like, you could do, like, if you interact with the chat, and, like, if you don't want to type, but you want to interact in some way so that you're counted as, like, a viewer. Again, not something that you have to worry about, but if it's something that you care about, you can interact with any of the redeems. That counts you as like an active viewer. But we have like the lurk and work. The ice out redeem is good. Hydrate or die straight. Make me drink water. Like any of those are totally fine if you just want to like be acknowledged and then go back to lurking. All good. Oh, famous eco quotes is a great one. That one's pretty cheap. And just like a add to chat something. Those are all options. Those are all options for like, I don't know, call it active lurking, I guess, if you want. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. You're very antisocial and have poor communication skills. Language barrier not helping, so you occasionally chirp in, but otherwise, again, lurking, totally fine. Lurking is totally fine. Like, never ever feel bad for the lurk. And I appreciate that you all want to show support. It means the absolute world to me. And like, those are easy ways to do that. Like, if you want to just like throw one of the redeems into chat, or just say hi and go back to lurking if you just want to lurk and not talk. All of it is totally fine. And don't feel pressured to use any of the redeems either. Those are just like, those are for you, for fun, for like your enjoyment of the chat. And I would not have the redeems there if I didn't want to do them. So never think that you're bothering me by using a redeem. Those redeems are there because I think they're fun and I think they're a good time. And if you also think that, you're welcome to use them. Thank you, Lena Least. I appreciate that you wanted to let me know that you're here for support. I appreciate it a lot. Thank you, thank you. Oh, thank you for the unshrimp yourself, Ember. I appreciate you. I did need to unshrimp myself. I was getting pretty shrimpy there, wasn't I? It was all the intense noodling over what to do with these darn birds. Or at least that's the excuse I'm giving. Yeah, I kind of want, like, a bigger house here. I like saving these because these are really cute. There we go. So maybe I put a house here? And then they'll have this nice little deck? Yeah, I think that'll work. We'll go get another two-person house. Who else should be in the two-person house? It doesn't have to be anybody else in the two-person house. Maybe we'll think of someone. What is a redeem? That's a fantastic question. So if you go to where you type a message in and you look underneath that, and I think this is the same on mobile and on computer, there should be channel points. Mine looks like a little bubble because I just used the standard Twitch one. You can click on that and there are rewards that you can... Exactly, yes. The random bird call is an excellent redeem. So that's something that you can do. Thank you for the Pokeball redeem. So yeah, you go underneath where you type in chat. There's going to be channel points there. And there's going to be lots of things that you can click on to interact with me or the chat or something. So the lurk and work is one that people frequently use who are using me as like body doubling or just having me on in the background while they're at work. There's ones that affect behavior that I do. So like unshrimp yourself, getting me to check my posture. Hydrate or die straight is drinking water. Ice out shows the loon on the screen. Famous eco quotes is one that I have that that I have like a bunch of quotes from famous naturalists and scientists and conservationists, so that will pop up a random quote from there. Random animal fact, I stop what I'm doing in the game and I say a random animal fact, draw a PokeBiology card, I pull a card from here, and I talk about the species that Pokemon is inspired by. Crikey is, Steve Irwin says crikey. It usually startles me. Katie Did, Katie Dead is a clip from a National Geographic wild show from decades ago that I just have always remembered. Textbook tangent, I pull out one of my textbooks that I have over here and we talk about it. Pokeball celebration, the Pokeballs fall down. Lizard creates a cacophony of lizard sounds. And then random bird call, of course, creates a random bird call. Yes, there's the eco quotes. Lurking got a lock in for the last hour of work. Thank you for letting me know, Z. Thank you, thank you. You just posted Eugene lurking here in the pet channel. Okay, I'm gonna go look. Going to go look. Oh, that's cute. Eugene. Oh, you're being precious. Very comfy void. Super comfy void. Thank you for sharing. I love it. Ooh, eco quote. Like our intellect, social media in itself is neither good nor bad. It is the use to which we put it that counts. Jane Goodall. Fantastic Jane Goodall quote. Oh, are you getting... Oh, am I out of food? Of course I am. Let me eat something quick. Maybe we eat some of this other stuff. Thank you for the lizard redeem. Thank you, thank you. It begins! The cacophony begins again! You're exploring a cave in the rocky ridges with lots of magma, and you think you're super lost. Oh no! You try to find your way out, but you may just have to teleport. Keep following the railroad tracks. Thank you for the lizard redeems. You're out of lizard? Oh no! Thank you all for the lizard redeems. Yeah, that's a limited one. Yeah, the railroad tracks will help you out with that. Oh, you're also out of lizard redeems. Yeah, is it just 2? I made it just 2 per person. Okay, going to go get that house. Petition for 1 more lizard each. Alright, I'll add that tomorrow. I will add that tomorrow. Hello, Unicorn on YouTube. How are you doing today? I'm doing well. I'm doing well. Just doing lots of building. You second the petition freely and voluntarily and not all because you want to be as cool as Zelda McGregor. We all want to be as cool as Zelda McGregor. That's the truth. Do I do a sand house kit? I could do an orange cottage. I don't really like the block houses though. I could do it. What do I want to do? Maybe... What is Kilowattrel's habitat? Because maybe I just do the habitat... It's probably just pink grass, isn't it? Where are they? They exist in the game. Where are they? Uh-oh. Did I miss them? Oh, yeah, I did. Elevated pink tall. Okay, so it's just tall grass, basically. Maybe I just give them some grass? Thank you for the bits. Thank you, thank you. You found your way out. Yay, you did it. You did it. Thank you for the ad quote. And thank you for the bits for the giant Eugene. It should be, yes. Agreed. You're totally fine. You're totally fine. I can't believe that's the only habitat for it. Well, maybe I could make a structure. Maybe I could make like a structure that's kind of habitat-like. I don't know, it feels weird to put them in a build. I don't know why it feels weird to put them in a building, but not everybody else in a building. Maybe I do just want to build them a structure. Maybe that's what it is. But just like a little one? Hold on. Let me look at the small housing. Because I think I'm out of the little houses. Overthinking this. We're just gonna build them a little cottage. That's what we're doing. I just needed to make a decision on it. That's all it was. And then we go grab a Tink Master. And I should have enough room for it now? Yeah, just barely enough room. I do kind of want it set back a little more. So we're gonna add some more grass and dirt. Maybe we'll build out the cliffside a little bit too. Just so that it's not quite so precarious looking. It's looking a little precarious. I think I have, yeah, I have plenty of cliffside rock. Come on. There we go. Let's build that down a little bit and kind of make this look less like this is going to just fall off and into the sea, which is a problem that some houses on the coast can have. But not one that our house is going to have, because we're going to make this look a little more sturdy. I'm just plopping this all over because it seems like they have this a little bit randomly dispersed. I'm not interested in ideas at the moment, Uniform, but thank you for offering. I appreciate it. Thank you for offering some ideas. Trying to make this look a little bit organic and not like we added this here because we felt like we needed it. Adding some more. There. That feels like an organic-ish addition to the cliffside. A little bit. Better than it just like being dangling dirt, which felt unsafe. Yes. Fantastic. Okay. Okay, so I still need stone and seashells, and that is still it, and a Tink Master. So we go to Withered Wastelands first. And maybe I'll get some brick started while we're in Withered Wastelands. And then we can start habitat-ifying the area. Off we go. So I need rock and shells. There's a chance we'll have to go to a Pikachu Island again, which isn't the worst thing. Okay, we have a decent amount of shells. We should be okay. Let me go find some of our fire Pokemon over here to get some bricks going. Hey, look at that! A fire Pokemon who can do bricks! More fire Pokemon. We have so many fire Pokemon that could be baking so many bricks. Fantastic. Alright, and I saw you. Do you make bricks? You cannot make bricks. Okay. Are both... Yes, both of the other two fire lizards are home. Fantastic. Oh, what's up? I'm glad that you... I'm glad that you like your house. Ooh, maybe they can make bricks. So maybe we'll go back to Lampet and see if Lampet can make us some bricks. This house needs some TLC. Alright, and then we'll go find Lampet again because it looks like Lampet maybe be able to make us some bricks, and that's pretty cool. Oh, please don't burn me. And please don't burn down your house. We're gonna hope for the best. Hey Lampet, guess what? I actually do have a job for you. All right. And we're getting some bricks. Oh, what's up, Pichu? What's up? Excellent. Thank you for... Oh, beautiful flower seeds. I will take it. Okay, I needed to get rocks and shells, which I have acquired. I think that's all that I need over here, unless I have any Pokemon who use Cut Handy. I don't think I do. Okay, so off to Sparkling Skylands to get Tinkmaster. Ooh, I could also... No, we have enough bricks going. We should be good on bricks. We'll be getting 80, so that's pretty good. We'll just grab Tinkmaster. Tinkmaster, I'm so sorry, but I have so much more for you to do. Nope, not what I wanted. Here we go, that's what I wanted. To Bleak Beach. Yes. And I suppose I could make some more of the pathing to make it easier for poor Tink Master to get across the way. That would be a good idea. Oh, are you all done? Thank you, Absol. I think I might just get you started on some more again. Thank you, Absol. I appreciate you taking on that effort. Thank you. And then Farfetch should be done as well. And then I think we're just gonna get some more lumber made because I'm starting to run low because I'm making a lot of these wooden walkways. Okay, let's go, Tink Master. We have places to be. Okay, so I'm getting some ideas for that area that's like in like a caldera type situation behind like the mountain. And because so like we have sheep, right? Just remembered that Farfetch'd is inspired by a duck. So maybe kind of like farm animal inspired Pokemon back there, make it into like a little farm. But who else would go there that we have in this game? I mean, it could just be the two of them, and that's totally fine. I could also put Farfetch'd with the other duck Pokemon that I'm going to be making. I didn't make the things. It's a good thing Tink Master hasn't caught up to me. We're going back this way, Tink Master. I'm so sorry. You just got Mew and you found Raikou. Ooh, nice! I want to put Raikou up where we saw them, in that house that's above Mosslax. I'm thinking of putting Raikou there. Well done on finding Raikou. That's like the next one that I'm excited to try and find. Even though I know it's a RNG which one you find. I think I need 100, yeah. Well done on finding them! You all the time forgetting to make things? Yeah, all the time. Same. Oh, are we both helping to make this? Well, thank you, Tink Master. So yeah, this house up here is where I want to fix that up and put Raikou in there. You really want to make the burned house from Johto and put the 3 legendary beasts together? Astro Ghost, that's a fantastic idea. That sounds like a really fun project. You should totally do that. Hello, Leanne. How are you doing? Good to see you. I'm working on making some shorebird habitat. That's the current project. You're making baby Ewok hoods? Oh my goodness. Like the one that your adorable dog was wearing? That sounds like an absolutely delightful time. Well, it sounds like a delightful product. I hope that you are taking care of yourself while you're making them, because I know how much sewing can be on the body. It can be a lot. Need to borrow a baby and a cat to be models? Oh my goodness. The best models. Have you found any takers yet? To be your models? Because if I was closer to you, I would absolutely be offering up any of my animals that you wanted for that. Okay, so I need a water Pokemon and 2 others. And it shouldn't take too long because it's a small house. We still need to ask people. Oh my goodness. Cat in an Ewok hood. That's too cute. It's too cute. That sounds fantastic. Oh, is Azumarill hanging out? I'm not gonna bother their hangout session. They look like they're having a good time. Crobat would... You know what? We'll grab you. And then I still need a water Pokemon. No, come here. Talk to me, please. There we go. And then Wingle should be around here. Oh, and I'm hungry again. All of this tummy rumbling is making me hungry in real life. Oh! There's a lot of Pokemon in here. Are any of you Wingle? Nope. I think I'm just going to have to... This is going to be chaos. But I need to find Wingle. None of you are Wingle. This is where Wingle lives. Oh, it's the wrong house. Wingle, are you in here, please? Nope. Wingle is not in here. And we go again. Okay, there we go. Oh. Growlithe on the roof. All 3 of them should be able to follow me, right? There they are. Flying Pokemon for the wind. It was you yesterday, your tummy was rumbling with the game. It's definitely what's happening to me right now. Your mate is cooking up something that smells yummy and it's making you hungry. Oh my goodness. All the tummy rumbles for everyone. Alright, gotta wait for these flying slowpokes to catch up. There's Wingle. Yes, start building. Okay, so the other thing I can be doing around here is I can add lots of grass. That is one thing that I am oh, do I have grass? Well, I can just grow grass. We'll just grow grass. Because lots of grass was like one of the big things on that puffin habitat. So we'll put lots of grass around here too. Tomodachi Life, you gave up on waiting and made the kids of Megan and Abby Saja and Alita and Baby Saja and Mira and Romance, and they're all really good looking. Perfect. You know, it's totally valid. Sometimes you just have to take matters into your own hands, and that's totally fine. Well, I guess we have to wait for Tinkmaster to not be there. Nope, that's not what I wanted. Whoops. Tinkmaster's hammer is kind of a lot at the moment. I'm sure it's a lot for me to be just like growing grass everywhere too, so like there's valid. All the grass. You hate that thing? Those are laughing kookaburras. I kept laughing. Like, it kept making me laugh listening to them while I was making that sound redeem. Because I had to edit it down a little bit. And it kept making me laugh while I was doing that. She's always swinging it? Yeah, she's swinging it everywhere, isn't she? And then all the kids can hang out with you, the child of Rumi and Gino. Oh my god, perfect. Leanne, that's perfect. The monkey noises. Yeah, it's the laughing kookaburra. You're trying to teach yourself some Korean through the game by naming people mom, dad, daughter, sweetheart. Oh, that's really cool. That's a great way to go about learning a different language, gamifying it in the game that you're playing. That's fantastic. You have to tear yourself away to go make dinner. Thank you for hanging out, Ember. I can't wait to get that package from you. It was great hanging out, great chatting. Have a great rest of your evening and enjoy dinner. Once again, my tummy's rumbling again. Oh. Okay, that was my fault. I did get in the way of the hammer. Thank you, Z. I appreciate you. The puffin area was very grassy, and so I'm making it very grassy. Thank you for the quote. Hello, Arden Slacker. Yes, you should get food and hydrate. All good things. All good things to do. And then what do I do in this area? Like, I feel like I could do something here. Because I'm going to do a windmill up here. And then probably another one over there. So that's 2 windmills. What are some of the ideas for here? I'm just not sure. I'm gonna add a few more patches of grass. So that it looks kind of like that puffin habitat. Nice grassy habitat. Okay, so now we have our storm petrel, like grassy hat. There's got to be more that I can add over here. What else? Hold on, I'm looking at that picture. There's flowers. There's little white flowers. So I should definitely do, and like some other types of plants too. So do I have... I don't have white seashore flowers at the moment. I can get some though. These, absolutely, as well. I have them. Yeah. Perfect, because then some flowers will go in places as well. Ooh, that sounds like a fantastic dinner, Zelda. Enjoy starting your dinner. Yay! Thank you for the snack. Got some dried fruit. Okay, I'm going to go get some flowers, and I might just print some off. I have some Poke Metal on me. I might as well print some flowers off. Because I believe I have, yeah, I have white flowers over here. Let's go print this off. Just so I don't have to steal all the flowers from over here. Through here we go. And let's print some flowers. Yes. Oh, they take a lot of Poke Metal, don't they? We'll make 5. Alright, so we got a plant now as well. Oh my goodness, I'm inhaling this snack so much more than I usually do. Thank you so much for the follow. I hope you're enjoying the stream. Thank you, thank you. Hello, Surumi Ray. How are you doing? Good to see you. You caught me while I was stuffing my face because I am so hungry from playing the game and not feeding myself enough. This is on me. How are you doing today? So good to see you. We are making some shorebird habitats today. That's the plan. And it's going well. It's going well. We have one that's mostly done, but it's kind of boring. So I'm trying to figure out how to make it look a little nicer. But maybe boring's okay too. I'm also trying to figure, ooh, a hammock is a great idea. Maybe we do a hammock over there. I'm trying to figure out how to like spruce up the area a little bit, but maybe since my brain isn't on that, I noodle on it some more and then do that. Let me show you what I've done. You just fixed some coding issues. Well done. So you're free and can come see the stream. Oh, yay. Well done. Fantastic use of rewarding yourself for doing a big thing. And thanks for coming to hang out. So this is kind of like some puffin-like habitat that I am making. Let's put the flowers down. Where did those white flowers go? There they are. There were little white flowers in the puffin habitat. So I'm putting little white flowers here too. Oh, is that all I have? I guess that's all I have. That's okay. Thank you, thank you. So yeah, this is where Wattrel is going to go. We're going to put Wattrel here. Thank you so much. Oh my goodness. Thank you for the Prime subscription, Leanne. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. So yes, we have puffin habitat here. Well, it's storm petrel, which I guess they stay with puffins quite a bit. You know, darn it, I've already made the house, but I could have put Piplup. I could have put Piplup over here too. But Piplup's a penguin, not a puffin. So we're gonna go with that's the reason I didn't put Piplup over there. Thank you so much, Moonlit Faye. I appreciate it. Thank you for the compliment. This is, I mean, we're so much in the beginning right now. Let me show you, like, what I've been inspired by, because I still have it up. Is this puffin habitat here. So I guess storm petrels will either use puffin dens, or they otherwise will nest near puffin colonies. So this, like, see these, like, grassy tussocks? That's kind of what I'm going with here. And then the little white flowers, so I figured little white flowers would be nice. So this is the inspiration right now for where we're going to put our Wattrel. That's this. I think maybe I move one of these. I only have 5 of them, so maybe we move it over here. Yeah. You can't really see it there. Oh, and we're done building. Oh no! Oh, that was tragic. That was truly tragic. Well, I can plant the seeds. No, I broke it. Do I have the seeds? Oh, please tell me I have the seeds. There it is. We'll plant the seeds here. And maybe we'll bring a grow Pokemon over. It'll be fine. I know, I hate when I do it too. We'll come around over here to talk to our wonderful Tink Master. Okay, so we can move Wattrel over here now. And then let's grab all of you. Follow me, please. Follow me, please. And then I need Wingle. Please don't leave me. Fantastic. Okay, how do I get back up now? There we go. Let me up. We're going to go up. Do we start on... I'm kind of thinking... Oh, goodness, because they're both going to take like an hour. Maybe we start building this house, but work on the area around the Pelican house. And then while the Pelican house is building, we work on the area around this house because it'll be built. Let's do that. Decision made. I also need to make a lot more stairs. And then I need an electricity Pokemon. I need electricity, and I need anyone else. Hello, Aries. How are you doing? Good to see you again. I'm working on some shorebird habitat. So we're going to have Wattrel. Wattrel's like main habitat is done now. I just need to bring Wattrel over. And then Wingle is going to go here. I'm going to make the windmill habitat that Wingle usually lives in. I'm going to put that over here. One moment. This is an important call. One moment, please. Oh my goodness, everyone. This is chaos. Thank you, thank you, thank you all so much. Thank you so much for the gift subs, Justice. Thank you, thank you. That's so kind of you. I appreciate it so, so much. Thank you for all the bits. Thank you for the hype train. Sorry that that happened right when I had to leave. I had a doctor office call me for an appointment. And I didn't want to lose the scheduling opportunity, so I did have to take that. But thank you all so much. I appreciate you all so, so much. Thank you for the bits. Thank you for the National Geographic bits. You're all fantastic. Thank you so much for gifting a sub, Hannah. Thank you, thank you. I really, really appreciate it. Not stressing me out. I was laughing the whole time, and the lady on the other end of the call had no idea why I was laughing and thought that like we were laughing together. Which I guess we were. Thank you so much for the gift subs. Oh my goodness, thank you, thank you. So, so grateful for all of this. Thank you, everyone. Oh my goodness, we might make my sub goal. Hold on, let me check. Oh, we're close. We're close. We still have a bit, and that's totally fine. You're usually a lurker and don't speak. Oh, absolutely no worries. While you're working from home. Thank you so much for lurking in the stream. I appreciate you so much, and thanks for hanging out and chatting. And thank you for giving a thank you to the sub gifter. And yes, if anybody was gifted a sub, please thank the person who gifted you. So, so kind of them. I did it on purpose because I left. Oh my goodness, that's hilarious. Thank you so much for that. Yes, Aries, thank you so much for the 3 stream streak. Thank you, thank you. Yes, I see it now. Thank you so much for that. I appreciate you all so, so much. It's sneaky. It's funny, because I'm on the phone and I'm hearing like the elk call is going off, the National Geographic is going off. It's chaos on the screen. I'm laughing. This person, that I probably made this person's day just laughing and being silly, and we got it scheduled. If you leave, we will pay you as punishment. Thank you. Absolutely enjoy your lurk. Thank you so much for lurking. We absolutely love lurkers around here. There it is. That was a great horned owl doing the nice whoo, and then the squawk at the end. I had to add the squawk. It's too good. The squawk is too perfect. You got a calming voice. It's nice to chill while you work spreadsheets. Well, I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. And enjoy your lurk. Oh my goodness, that was so funny. What we said about apologizing for living lives. Maybe I'm trying to entice you to come, for you and Hannah to come to Minnesota. Maybe it's all a plot. Well, thank you all so much for the hype train. I appreciate you all so, so much. And the stream streak, and all the gift subs, and all the bits, and all the subs. I appreciate you all so, so much. Oh, that's funny. And Aries, I'm doing well, and I'm glad that you're doing well. Only 123 were levels, and we can get the all-time hype train record. That would be fantastic. You passed one of your exams? Congratulations, Aries. That's awesome. Well done, well done. Thank you for doing the Pokeball celebration. That's totally worthy of the Pokeball celebration. Well done. Best of luck on the rest of your exams. You got this. What did we get in our hype chest? Thank you all so much for the hype train. Oh my goodness. We got another animal one. Oh, I love it. Oh, I love the frog. Georgie March. Oh, is this the Georgie from Alveus? Is this the Alveus Georgie? Oh my goodness, it's so cute. And the Endler. Yeah, the Endler is so good too. I love these animal emotes that they're giving us. It's perfect. I just saw a short or a reel, whatever the one on Instagram is. I saw a short form content with Georgie the giant frog in it. Choo choo! Oh my goodness, these are great. Well, thank you all so much. That was super fun to come back to. What a way to make a not fun, well, it wasn't like not fun. It's not like a not fun appointment. It's just an appointment that needs to happen. What a way to make that a fun experience to schedule my appointment. You got that emote randomly one day? Ooh, that's a fun one. Mr. Zappery, the chill girl, is a fun one. Yeah, the Endler might be one of my favorites right now. I mean, Gritty Goose is fun. And that cat, that walking cat, where is it? Where's my hype train? Because there's that really cute cat that, like, does the model walk. Where did you go? There it is. This one. I like that one. A mammogram would be a non-fun appointment. Thankfully, that's not what it is. Oh my goodness. Gritty chicken. That's hilarious. Thank you for the oh my goodness. Thank you for the draw. Pokeball card. Pokeball. Let my brain settle. Thank you for the PokeBiology card redeem. Let's do that while we're still chatting. All good. You were at the last hype train record break. The amount of money thrown around during that was crazy and absurd. Oh my goodness, that's wild. Yeah, never, once again, there is ad revenue or turbo revenue. Like, there's a reason that I'm doing this style of content, and it's because I want this content to be accessible and, like, not need money to, like, not need, like, expenditure from pocket to go towards making it happen, right? Like, that's why I really like the Twitch style, because if someone wants to pay, they can, and that's fantastic and so helpful. And if someone doesn't want to or can't, like, there's ad revenue and there's other ways for, like, monetization to happen. So I appreciate all of you, whatever level that you are here on. Like, all of it is super appreciated. So thank you all again for being here. Oh yeah, who was at the highest hype train? Yeah, the amount of money being thrown around, I bet, was terrifying. Who's broken the record? That's wild. Gotcha. That's incredible. That's a lot of money. Okay, we have PokeBiology card redeem coming in. Who do we have? Sandygast! We have a pile of sand. A ghosty pile of sand. What was it? Why did I keep you in here? Let me think. What was the reason that I kept the sand Pokemon in here? There's got to be a reason. Oh, I have one. Let me double check it before I just spout that out. Just want to double check my information. It's about parrotfish. Yeah, here is, so here it is. So parrotfish are one source of sand, and how parrotfish produce sand is they are scraping algae or eating coral in coral reefs, and so the calcium carbonate of coral gets broken down through their bodies and they poop sand. So there are beaches out there that are made from parrotfish poo, and I'm sure it's a delightfully soft, lovely sand that you would never realize is coming from the anus of a parrotfish. So that's what we're going for Sandygast. I'm sure I had other ideas for this too. But it's, I mean, here's a scientific article about it. Or not, I guess it's more of a, like a university blog post than it is a scientific journal article.
If you do a little voiceover.
Oh. Thank you so much for the bits.
Evening falls on the lush grasslands of Croydon as the humble tortoise gently mounts his chosen mate. And in a dance as old as time itself, it rears its head and emits the mighty mating call.
So good. Thank you for the bits and allowing us to watch the most delightful David Attenborough hilarious moment. Thank you, thank you. So yeah, here's a parrotfish. Oh yeah, and this is a parrotfish pooping. Because that's what they do. They expel fine-grained coral sand on a tropical reef. Because they ate some coral. So yeah, the parrotfish have unique teeth that allow them to play an integral role on coral reefs, especially in the Caribbean and Indo-Pacific. Parrotfish teeth are fused together, and the fusion enables them to scrape off fine filamentous algae that grow within coral skeletons and on dead coral substrates. During the scrape while foraging for algae, parrotfish often ingest chunks of coral. They have a special set of tooth plates in their throat called pharyngeal mill. That acts like additional teeth in grinding up the coral. The ground up coral is passed through their digestive tract and expelled as a fine-grained white sand. The sand that is produced by parrotfish forms beaches and provides valuable habitat for benthic organisms like crabs and shrimp. There we have it. Is there a parrotfish Pokemon? There should be. That would be a little weird because we have Sandygast. Maybe there will be a parrotfish Pokemon at some point. You think the man found the Fountain of Youth or something? I mean, what a person to find it, right? How does that relate to Sandygast? Because Sandygast is sand, and parrotfish produce sand. That's how. Yay, Poop Beach! Yeah, exactly. The things you learn. Yep. Twice in 9 days. Oh my goodness, Justice, that's wild for that record. That's incredible. Hard to believe he's over 100. I know, isn't it? It is hard to believe he's over 100 years old. Just turned 100 years old. What a person to find the Fountain of Youth. I mean, I'm not complaining. Of all the white men in the world to find the Fountain of Youth, he's done some good. I'm glad that we still have him around and doing good things and, like, you know, talking about biodiversity and educating people about life and getting people so excited about science and biodiversity and nature. Yeah, he's a special one. He's a special one. Poop sand Pokemon. You have far more respect for Sandygast. I am indeed saying Sandygast might be a pile of shit. Yeah, of sandy shit. Indeed I am. You know, we have trash Pokemon. Why not have sandy poop Pokemon? I don't think that is what the designers were intending. But as far as trying to figure out an animal fact about sand, that's the one that came to mind, unfortunately. Whew, that was fun. Okay. What was I doing in this game? I have no memory anymore. And I'm pretty sure I ran out of food again. Oh, I was getting Pokemon. I needed an electricity Pokemon and one others. That's what we're doing. Oh my goodness. I am. I am. I will eat once we find an electric Pokemon that I can bring over here. And I need to find one other Pokemon too. Yep. We definitely need some food. Here we go. I need some food too. I didn't know Farfetch'd could fly. Farfetch'd is going to be our other Pokemon. And we got lumber. Fantastic. Because Farfetch'd can fly, and that makes everything so much easier. Okay, who do we have that has electricity? Mareep would be nice. And oh! What just happened? We just had a moment happen. Okay, so we can't move quickly. Alright, you all... Some of y'all need to move. Oh my goodness. I am so stuck. Yeah, I'm trying to get out of here. What is up, Whooper? What do you need? Okay, that's fine. Okay. That was a mess. Trying to get all the Pokemon out of there. We made it. We made it. Thank goodness Ampharos is pretty quick. I don't have to walk slowly for them. Not going to complain. Whoop. Almost fell off the little pier that we made. You will complain? Who are you going to complain about? Okay, now how do I get them up there? Okay, I think I can take Ampharos this way. Slowpoke? Okay, valid. That's a valid complaint. You are absolutely welcome to complain about Slowpoke after what they did to you. Here we go. And we need a Farfetch'd. Farfetch'd is pretty slow, apparently. Okay, so down here, one thing I would like to do is get some like grassy reeds, and I think what I'm going to use for that is wheat plants. I think I'm going to go grab some wheat plants and maybe grow a couple as well, and have that maybe in the water as like reeds, as like rushes and reeds. I think that's going to be the plan for that. Slowpoke do be living up to his name. Only sometimes, though, because after you spend like a half hour trying to get Slowpoke where you want them, suddenly they can run super fast to go play chase. Well, this did not happen to me. It did happen to someone in our chat. Hauling ass on the beach, yeah, exactly. No, not what I wanted. Oh my goodness. Rude. Why did it do that to me? Okay, where'd those wheat seeds go? I got distracted. That's gonna be my excuse. I got distracted. A warning wall. Fantastic. Okay. You know what? I don't have to use this. I can use Rototiller. And take the whole plant. There's an easier way. I just needed to do the easier way. I need 3 more wheat seeds. We'll find them eventually. Okay, flying away again. And then I'm thinking maybe some trees as ferns again over in this area, because it's kind of going to be like a swampy nesting habitat area is what I'm thinking. That is my plan. Thank you so much for the follow. I hope you're enjoying the stream. Thank you, thank you. So, does this have to be on the farming soil? Or can I place them just wherever? Okay, it does have to be on the farming soil. Not a problem. I can make some. Ooh, habitat. I haven't seen one of these in a while. Happy to see me playing the game? Oh, I've been so happy to play the game. Oh, I already have you. Or I have that habitat. This has been just a delightful game. Might be one of my new favorite games of all time. I think it's definitely up in the top 5 if it's not like my new favorite. I have already played this game longer, I think, than any other game that I've streamed on this channel. I think this one holds the record now. You know, I could do replace. Maybe that's what we'll do. So that we have seashore grass back in here. And then we'll grab... Where did that dirt go? There's my dirt. Because I want them peeking out of the water a little bit. And how many do I have? I have 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I need one more. Let's plant these. We are pretending that these are like water reeds. Like grassy water plants. Oh, and I can flip up what direction they're facing. Oh, that's fun. Okay, so now we have these like little grassy reeds. And maybe I want to put some up here, maybe. I'll have to go get some more seeds if I want to do that. Definitely need some seashore grass. Let's make some of that. Here, I think. Yeah, this should be fine. We'll pick up this. Because we're going to need to make some more like nesting habitat for them. And then what I remember the people I knew at the DNR were telling me, they did like, the pelicans did do some damage on the trees. So I think just as like an ode to that, we'll pick up this log and we'll pick up this tree stump. And we'll have that over in this area too, as if like the pelicans have now trampled some of the life in this area. Kind of thinking like right in front of the house would be kind of cute. Definitely one in the water too. I think I need more of this wheat. More of the wheat hanging out. Oh, we definitely need another one. Here. Fantastic. Okay, and then let's see, what other things... Where should we start throwing down some of these trees? Actually... Yeah, we're just gonna vacuum this up. Rock smash so we can bury a palm tree. Put that there. Where's my beach sand? There it is. Definitely need just, like, grass. I just need some more grass hanging around. Where did all that grass that I just picked up go? Oh, it's down here. Oh yeah, this can be going underwater too. Of course. Although I've been doing the darker green grass for that. That's okay. It can be the lighter grass too, because it actually blends in a little bit better with the, like, water reed thing I have going on. Oh, I made a habitat by accident. I'm going to need to get more wheat. Definitely. I love having grass peeking out from underneath trees. Love that look. Okay, so that's a decent amount of grass now. Ooh, stirring dinner. That sounds so delicious. I should probably put some just, like, nests down. Just nests in general. Definitely need a couple more trees. And I think definitely another one buried underground. Maybe, like, back here? Yeah. Why not? I love the buried palm tree look. That's one of my favorite things I discovered from, like, other people decorating, is that buried palm tree look. I just love it. Okay, so our pelican is going to go here. I think we need... Let's see if I can just find, like, a pelican nest. Let's look for that. Okay, so big... Actually, the nesting bed, like the bed nest, looks perfect. Looks just like a bird nest. So I'll probably get at least one of those. Welcome back, Zelda. Yeah, I think just like some big old nests and maybe like just make use of all the grass furniture. Just realized you received a sub gift. Oh, awesome. Very, very nice. Yeah, we had a very fun moment while I was on BRB where we got a bunch of gift subs. When I could not be here to say thank you. It was all in good fun, and it was a good time. Started a hype train and everything. It was pretty funny. Okay. Do I have that furniture that I'm looking for here? 15 minutes to the end of the workday, work week, and start of PTO. Yay! That's exciting. You're so close. 15 more minutes. That's not too bad. Okay, I'm gonna grab this paint before I forget it exists again. Ooh, I should have some little healthy hedge shrubs over there too. Alright, back to Withered Wastelands. And all of my storage sheds. You'll put on both mustaches to speed up time? Is that how that works? Spawning in face-to-face with Suicune is, a little disconcerting. Alright. Finish chewing. Straw table. Oops, sorry for the mic tap. I think that should be good. Okay, let's look at some like toys and accessories that we can give to these Pokemon that will be living in this kind of like swampy nesting habitat. I'm again tempted with the canoe because it's kind of fun. Definitely tempted with this, the fishing rod. What else? What else might they like? Maybe the pinwheels? We'll grab a canoe, why not? It can't hurt. And then, oh, this is the toys. That's where I already was. So now for the decorations. Decorative plant shelf. Maybe like as like a bird bath. I mean, they'll be by water, but like as a bird bath? I don't know. Maybe. It works. I think it works. Let's see what I can make, maybe. Nope, not down there. We have tree stumps. Stone debris. Hello, Jamchi. How are you? Been lurking and I hope you're doing well. So good to see you. Thank you so much for the lurk. I hope you're doing well too. I am doing pretty good. I'm feeling good today. It's been a good day. It's been a bit of a wild day, but it's been a good day. Yeah, and then what do I have in here? I will eventually need to start working on the coral reef idea. We'll get there though. I'm not quite to the coral reef idea yet. But that will happen. What kind of hedge is that? Nope, not the right kind of hedge. Any more trees in here? Nope, no more trees in there. Okay, let's see what I have. Ooh, I need to put that away. Likewise, been doing well. Oh, good! Work's winding down, so you've had a few days to relax. Oh, that's good. It's always nice to get a bit of a break. Always nice for that. I'm glad that you're getting a bit of a break, too. I could put some duckweed in the water. The leafy plant might be fun to put in the water. These healthy hedges will be good. I'll probably put some cute flowers down. Why not? I might as well. Let's see. And then we have plenty of decorations. The only other thing I can think of is maybe that one... I need wildflowers to make that, though. Let me grab some wildflowers. I should have some extra. Yeah, 39 should be plenty. Nope, not the bin I wanted. Is it an outdoor decoration? I definitely want these. Yes, this is what I wanted. Maybe a couple of these? Bird perches, I think, makes sense. Ooh, a weather vane. I should make a weather vane for them. And then I think shorebirds would enjoy... Well, maybe shorebirds wouldn't enjoy an inflatable floaty. I think barrel is appropriate. We'll make 2. These bird builds have been nice because they're kind of like micro habitats. So I'm able to do like a smaller area rather than like a really big area like I've been doing. So this is kind of a nice change of pace. Do I want a Chansey planter in that area? I might. I'll think about it. I'll noodle on that. I don't know if I want that yet. And then anything else that might be kind of fun. Shell lamp? Ooh, the resort light I think could be fun as a light because it'll look kind of like balls of sticks. So that might be cool. Yeah, we'll start with this. And see, you know what? It's actually, I think, a little faster for me to go this way. Through the tunnel we go. Okay. Yep. Mic is on. There we go. Almost didn't make it. Back we fly. Hopefully I make it. We're losing our glide fast. Okay. We could stand to fix all of this up too. It's a cute little, maybe we make this a little fishing pier. Okay, so now I have plants. Just to break things up a little. Oh, can I put it under the water like that? I can. Well, that's fun. Okay, so one nest, I think, is going to go right here. And then the other nest maybe kind of under the tree. Or maybe I put it like back here. Yeah, I kind of like the idea of it being back here. And then we do some leafage. And I don't have any salad. Oh no! I'm out of food. Okay. Well, I just need regular leafage. I don't need... Oh, I'm just hungry in general. Here we go. And then maybe because this is like a nest, we kind of decorate it up a little bit. We give a, you know, I saw a pelican nest thing on like a raised dais. I think we do that. We have it raised up a little bit. And we'll put some trees around it too. And then where did that nest bed go? There it is. Perfect. I think I put a tree here-ish. Yeah, I kind of want a tree in front of it too. And of course I'm out of trees. That's okay. There's other trees. I can take some trees and grow some more. Yeah. That looks nice. I almost want like another shrubby tree over here. Or maybe only one down. Okay, need another tree. Is there another tree I can steal without issue? I mean, there's a bunch of trees. I'll just have to regrow some of these trees. That can be a weekend project to regrow some trees. No, first I need to pick up that. I want just like a short tree. Yeah. And then I have all these lovely shrubs. I think we're just gonna start plopping down. I'll need to find something else to kind of obfuscate the tree in the hole. That's okay. I think this area deserves a nice shrub. I don't like when they match up like that, so you're gonna move to there. Yes. I do think one kind of underneath the tree. Those still... No, they don't line up. Okay. There we go. That's better. I like that more. And I think one here as well. I think I'm gonna leave this. But I can... Well, let me... Nope. Gotta go make grass over here. You're free! Yay! You're all done! I'm so happy for you. Well done making it through the last 15 minutes. Okay, then rototiller. Pickle twerking party time! Any new spawns? No new spawns so far. We've mostly just been working on habitats. And making different, like, shorebird habitats. That's been mostly all I've been doing. Okay. More grass. I'm loving the grass. So now I need... I think maybe we do a cute little barrel moment over here. Oh, we definitely need a canoe moment right there. Although it is kind of just sitting... That's fine. Okay, where'd that barrel get to? There it is. Ooh, thank you for the ice out, Redeem. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. And I think... Actually, we're going to push that back one. We're going to put a flower basket there. And I think we put a weather vane on top of the barrel. Whoop, nope. There we go. I'm loving these like little flowers hanging off the edge. I don't have a ton of places to put them because I've cluttered up the area so much. I could take that and put one there. Yeah. And now I have a grass that I can work with too. Where did that get to? There it is. Yeah, right there is cute. I want something here. What can go here? We have this straw table. And one straw tool. Straw tool? Straw stool. Maybe we need another straw stool to go with it. And then what can go on top of the table? What would be cute there? I'm not sure yet. I'm feeling a bird perch. Maybe like in the shade. With a barrel next to it. And then on the barrel is a little light. Do I like that? I don't dislike it. I think it's okay. I don't know if I like it. I need some more decoration ideas. Yeah, I don't know if I like that one. That's okay. I can go make things. I have lots of stuff in my pockets, and I can definitely go make things. This is looking cute and cluttered for our cormorant and our pelican. What do we have happening up here? How close are we to being done? $5:32, so 30 more minutes. 30 more minutes of this. That's okay. We can maybe start working on Lapris's habitat too. And just make this whole beachfront look super cute. Maybe some stone steps. Let me see what I can make with what I have. Welcome back, Z. You want to see what I've been up to? I made this really cute little area for Pelipper and Cormorant. They're gonna live here. Little nesting habitat for them. I think this is gonna be another little fishing area. But I think I'm gonna start on Lapris's habitat too. I did! You're right! We successfully lobbied for a third lizard. Yes, yes you did. I will be adding a third lizard. Lizard redeem per person. Lizard redeem per person. Is what I'm adding. For clarification. Democracy in action. I mean, I don't mind having it. It doesn't bother me. Ooh, the extravagant flowers are pretty. The temptation to do sandwiches for, like, the seagull Pokemon is really high. It's very tempting to do sandwiches for the seagull Pokemon. We're not working on Wingull. Well, maybe we make Wingull's habitat. Oh, yeah, I had to take a quick call to schedule something. See, one of the doctor's appointments called me. That's all it was. I went BRB for like 5 minutes. Chaos happened. I won't lie, it was pretty funny. Good chaos. It was good chaos that happened. Yep, the hype train while I was gone. It was very fun. Do a sandbox? Why not? Ooh, Pokemon overhead. Gets me every time. Where are my stone paths? Are those in here? Yes, they are. I'll make 20 of those. That should be fine. That should be good. Do I need anything else? I don't know if I need anything else. I have, like, a slight temptation to make, like, a cute little beach tent for Lapras. I don't know, that sounds fun at the moment. Maybe we try something like that. Just for funsies and see if it looks fun. I don't think I need a tent valley. Do a few of these. 10 should be fine for that. Yeah, a little beach tent. Just for Lapras to go into, maybe that's where the nest is? I don't know. Noodling on it. And then we can paint these because we're over by Spear Guru. Oh, I put all the paint away, that's right. I don't have paint on me. Okay, maybe we start with this. Oh, and then people will do these cute curtains as the doors. I wonder if it counts as a door, though. I don't know if it counts. For the purposes of game mechanics, if it counts as a door. Maybe we do make a little valley. So I could make like a full entryway. I think I'm gonna need more than 10. Okay. And then a little swinging door, because that might count as like a house. We'll do a cute little wooden gate. And then what else can I build while I'm over here that would be cute for Lapras? I wanted another one of these for the Cramorant area. Lapras can really only rest on beds. But Lapras did like the resort hammock. They did like that one. Maybe we do some more flowers? Because I can? Yeah, maybe even one more. That should be good. Just trying to think of like some different ways to use decorations that I haven't used yet. I want to come up with some different ideas. The berry bed is fun. Maybe the wooden bed is fun. I don't know. I don't know how I'm feeling about the wooden bed right now. I could see a resort table for Lapras. Can we paint these beds? No, we can't paint those beds. Oh, the pop art bed might be cute as like a someplace for Lapras to lay down. Let's... Oh. What's up, Zorark? Oh, you have lumber for me. Fantastic. I needed that. So the idea behind what I'm doing now is like sea turtle nesting habitat is kind of the idea. And I kind of want Lapras to have like some like trying to think of where to put. I definitely want it to be here. Let me look up what sea turtle nesting habitat looks like. Oh wait, here's some different sources for sea turtle nesting. Okay, so this is a sea turtle laying eggs in like a little hole in the ground nest. And I think they pretty much, it's just sand, right? They're just in the middle of the sand. Yeah, it is just in the middle of the sand. So there's not much like vegetation around the nesting site. I mean, there's certainly a lot of greenery in like the background. So we'll have to get a little bit inventive in our idea here, I think. So definitely a little tent. And then maybe I build up like a garden around the tent to give, you know, just some like visual privacy kind of situation. Yeah, that's what we'll do. Let's see if I can figure out how to make a tent. One, two, three, four. Because then there's 4. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7. Why not? I didn't want one there. So then... And then I think... Yeah. But instead, because I need to have, like, weird wall arrangements... See if I can figure out what I'm doing. I don't know if this is quite a big enough tent. I think I might want a larger tent. We had to put something down to get started though, so... Perfect is the enemy of good and all that, right? Mostly I just want to see how everything fits together before I keep correcting. Yeah, this needs to be quite a bit larger. I mean, I like... Oh, yeah, that's not going to be big enough for Lapras. So this needs to be probably moved over more. I don't know what I'm doing with tent making. We're still... This is all an experiment. But all of this needs to get moved over quite a bit. So I want this to all be like cute coastal habitat for Lapras. Is it gonna be weird having a tent right in front of this like cabana situation? Or is it fine? Like it might be fine. I mean, these certainly have to move. Because I could do a tent, or I could just build another house. I don't know that I want to just do another house, though. Like, a tent sounded fun and new and interesting. So I still want to do tent. Okay, decided we're still doing tent. The other thing is that this cabana doesn't have to stay here. I can move that, too. I mean, this would be a huge pain in the ass to move, to be honest. Maybe we move it. Thank you, Z. I have beach sand. I know, I'm doing a lot of hemming and hawing again. I'm still figuring out how to even make this, because I haven't really done anything with tents yet. It's a much bigger beach tent, but this will be a much nicer home for Lapras too. And then maybe I put like a bunch of grasses and shrubs back here. Oh, and I'm out of panels. Alright, I need more tent panels before we keep going with this. Experimental project is experimental. Thank you for letting me know, Z. Maybe we bring this with us back to the island. Do I like the tent? I think maybe I'm not loving the tent, but I think we can maybe do a hybrid situation. Maybe Hold on. Let me cook. Maybe we do something similar. But with like these wood... Where did the wood logs go? Yes. And then I need... these. Okay. I think I know what I'm doing now. Kind of. I think I have a better idea of what I'm doing. It's going to be something similar, but we're going to use like logs, because then it will match that a little bit better. And I'll make like a little tent cabana roof situation. Yeah. That's what I'm gonna do. I do think I want this back here still. So it'll have like a tent backing. I have an idea. It is not fully fleshed out. But it is an idea. And then... maybe these get moved forward. These get moved forward one. This is a big noodle. I'm noodling real hard on this. I don't know if it's gonna work. It's slowly coming together. is a ridiculous amount of planning for the very back of the tent, but it is going to be visible. And I'll definitely need more tent panels. Going this way. And then this, whoops, is going here. Ooh, the house is done. Maybe one forward. Oh, nope. Nope, I got it wrong again. Oh wait, no, did I get it wrong? No, I got it right. Okay, and then I wanted like... I'm thinking these for like the side panels. So that's, you know, like ocean breeze, air coming in. It can still be a tent top. I needed... Oh, but maybe I do these two down so that we start bringing it down. So it can still have that kind of tent-like shape. I feel like this is more house for Lapras than it is, like, sea turtle nesting habitat. But I think it's fine. I think it's fine. I think it's now easier to do this. Okay, so for the top, I was kind of just thinking flat tent roof. Like this. Now the question is, can I put... Yes, I can. I can do this. So I'm gonna need a lot more of these flat tent roofs. Yeah. This is so freeform. I truly don't know what I'm doing. This is very, like... I haven't seen anyone make something like this yet. Doesn't mean that somebody hasn't. I'm sure somebody has. I need more tent sides, and I need more tent roof tops. More tent stuff. I don't think I need 110. We'll start with 30 and see how far 30 gets us. Nope, not that. This. Okay. We'll see where 60 gets us. I'm doing all this and I'm realizing that, like, I probably will want this to be a different color at some point. But I'm just gonna pretend like this is the final color for now, and we're gonna go with it for now. Part of me that wants to add like another tier to the roof, but that seems like such a big project. Oh, I didn't even need nearly that many tent rooftops. Well, I'll have a lot for when I'm ready for them. I think that looks better. This is a very big yellow tent house. There's a lot happening here. Okay. Okay. I don't think these work with the tent roofs. How is this suspended? I feel like one more tier of something, but I don't know how to make the tier at the moment. I like it. Do I still have a bunch of shrubs? Yes. Let's go place some shrubs along the back here. And we'll put trees back here too. I might have to steal a bunch of trees from other places. Let's go steal some trees. Maybe not from over here. Oh, where can I steal palm trees from? That that I won't feel bad about. I guess just this area. And I'll build up palm trees on this area later. Oops. I mean, really what I need to do is head to a dream island. There's less palm trees than I thought there were around here. I just placed all of those, so I don't want to steal any of those. Where did all the palm trees go? Okay, we'll start with this many. And I will go on a palm tree planting spree later. Because I apparently need so many more palm trees for all of the things I want to do over here. That's because they make great ferns, that's part of it. Like in, I think it's fine. It's clipping through a little bit, but I think it's fine. We'll just steal this palm tree for a minute. Okay. It really needs a second tier. It really, really needs a second tier. So how do I want to do that? Yeah, maybe just these? I don't really know what I'm doing. We're still playing. Seeing where this leads me. I don't know where it's gonna lead me. Nope, it's gotta be the other kind. It's something. Whoop. Oh, out of PowerPoints. Eat quick. Where did that? Why can I not put that there? Okay. I need to make the other tent roof part. There we go. Just to add something interesting. Okay, this is becoming more interesting to me. Maybe... yeah, that looks okay. Because it's multi-layered. Oh, thank you, honey. I appreciate that. Especially because I have no idea what I'm doing right now. I really appreciate you saying that. It's becoming something. It's becoming something. Ever so slowly and surely. But I'm so glad you liked it. Thank you. I appreciate that. I like the tiered look of this. Like, I think that looks really nice. And then... it's becoming something. Then maybe... oh, okay, I have... this sticks out. A little bit more. To be like a tiered entrance situation. I think I almost have something that I'm pretty okay. Wait. I think I have it. I think I have it. We just have to make sure that Lapras can fit through this. That's like the important thing. Thank you. I'm glad that you like the layers. Yeah, it does make it look a little fan. Okay, the front looks too flat. One more layer. One more layer. I was a little worried that was gonna look too flat. So then this... Oops. And then what a lot of people do is they put curtains. Yeah, that, I think that did the trick. I think that did the trick, and I do think I need another set of these, or it will just look like it's floating. And then, where do I put these curtains? Because what people will do is they'll put these cute curtains. Wait, I don't know. Wait, so it can't go there, but can it go... Okay, so how do I get these curtains attached? What do the curtains attach to? Okay, the curtains can attach to that. Oh, thank you. I appreciate you all. It's giving tent vibes. Thank you. Tent vent. Okay, good, good. Just listening to Dua Lipa break your heart and you start reminding you of another one. By the Dust by Queen. Thank you everyone. Yeah, so the curtains look really cute. And I know there's a sneaky way to get them in the tent too. I mean, at the very least, the curtains look cute over there. And so I won't complain. What can I use as a will curtains hang here? I guess I can just grab the curtain. Oh, do people do blocks? Oh, I remember what people do now. Okay, so they break this. And then they put a block there. Okay, I remember. And then they put it against... Okay. I'm gonna need more curtains. Let's get this set up first. With some sand, so I have something to put the curtains on. But I think I could replace the tent... I might be able to replace the tent poles behind it. I hope so. Or it's gonna be thick logs. So I need 2 more of each side of curtain. Yeah, so this part I'm definitely like inspired by other people who have done this. Shout out to Dua Lipa. Yeah, I love Dua Lipa. Her music is, and her values are so good. Truly. Listen to whatever you enjoy. And then 2 curtains to the right. Where did my curtains go? There they are. That didn't work. What is the issue? So they attach to that block. Is it just that they can't attach? Because it's the same amount of overlap. Can they just not attach to sand? No, there's something in the way. So why can you attach to this? Oh, wait, is it? Oh, wait. I think I know what it is. I think it's... I need to have... Needs to attach to both. Yep. Oh. Why did that go there? That was silly. Okay, now let's see, can I... Haha! So I can have my other block for holding up the tent. Yes. Okay, so that does work. I see what the issue is now. I might even be able to do both sand. That would be great if I could do both sand. Yes! Okay, this is working. I love that it's working. We're just gonna pretend that that looks fine there. We're just gonna ignore the kind of ugly inside. It looks fine. It's fine. Okay. Okay. Thank you, everyone! Yeah, so it doesn't attach to the tent. It looks like it's attaching to the tent, but what it's actually attaching to are the 2 sand blocks that I'm doing here. That's what it's actually attaching to. But it looks like it's attached to the tent. So we're using illusion a little bit. I actually don't hate the look of the blocks there. I mean, I want the open, airy tent vibes, so we're gonna leave it. I just had to figure out the mechanics of the game. Which mechanic of the game am I fighting at the moment to try and create an illusion? Whoop. Okay. The beat. Oh, the Dua Lipa song reminds you of it? I mean, it could be that they sampled from it. Sampling happens all the time in the music industry. Okay. I like this. And then I'm thinking... Can I hang... can I not hang by? Oh! I can! I can hang vines. I wonder why... they're hanging there. I think we'll just leave that. I'm tempted to put, like, some curtains, like, up, so that there's, like, a tier of curtain. Can I do that? But where do I want it? I want it, like... Yeah, let's just put the sand in place. Did I make those even? Yeah, I did. And then one to the right. Illusion is also a great Dua Lipa song. Ooh, I haven't heard that one. Or maybe I have. I don't know if I've heard that one or not now. Nope, not that item. Oh, it doesn't quite work. Because it's too far forward. Or it's overlapping something that I don't want it to overlap. Well, darn, that would have been cute. We've reached the limitations. Maybe I can put vines there, however. Where did my hanging vines go? Oh. No, not quite working. Oh wait, that was almost very cool. Can I... Okay. Maybe I can get... Well, I need to go make a salad, but maybe I can get like other vines hanging down. It's looking fancy. I feel like this is a nice, cute little area for Lapras. Try to do it from the other side, maybe. Well, I think part of the problem... Oh! Good call. Good call. That did the trick. That did the trick. Yeah. Yes! Oh, that looks fantastic. Thank you for the suggestion. I don't think I can get this one behind there, though. That would have been fun. No. I want it more cluttered than it's capable of being. That's okay. Okay, the vines at the front, that's working for me. I like this. I like this. Okay. That's cute. And doesn't look super out of place on this beach. It is taking up a lot more of the beach than I originally intended. But this is for Lapras, and Lapras is an absolute queen and deserves everything. I would like her to have a little more beach, though. So... I think I build up... How much can I do before we get teleported? Lapras does deserve it, thank you. Oh, you know what? I could be doing this as Magnemite. And not drowning myself. I'm gonna need more beach sand. Oh, and I'm out of beach sand. Okay. I mean, the seashell soil looks cute too. So I need more beach sand. Where can I feel good about getting that from? This is where, like, going to the other islands is super helpful. It is looking cute. Let's go see the house that we made over here. And then maybe we move our birds over to the one house that is done. Oh, and we hungry again. Unsurprising. You take sand from in front of the sand. Oh, that's a good idea. That's a good place to take it to. Yay! Oh, that looks adorable. I love that. Cute! It looks so good. Yay! I think it just needs a couple of shrubs. Something about it just gave me, like, put shrubs on either side vibes. Okay, I think we move Pelipper and we move Cramorant. Ooh, oh my goodness. Come on in. Yes, I'm ready. Hi, puppies. Thank you. Leave the pups for a second. Dog cam hasn't really been working, so I'm gonna leave the dog cam off for now, but if one of them wants to be in my lap, then I'll have them on my lap. I've been having issues with, like, where to set up the dog cam. That's been the big issue. But we can say hi to them in a little bit. I can pull them up on my lap, but we could say hi to them. Okay. Hey, Ushka, what's up? What's up, princess? Hi. Hello. Oh, what a good girly. What a good girly. I just realized that it's 6 o'clock, so I think we're gonna move those birds in. And I'll start wrapping up. But we'll get the birds, the 2 birds that have a finished habitat, we'll get them into their habitat. Oh my goodness, Taco, thank you. Whew. Sorry for the bark, everyone. And thank you for the pronoun check, Aries, I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Oh my goodness, we reached a bit goal! 2 hours ago we reached a bit goal. I'm sorry, everyone. I should have opened a... I need something that warns me about that. Oh. I'm sorry, what? Kyogre what? Hello? Oh. Sure is nice running into you again. Hi, Kyogre. Okay, I wasn't expecting this. We might end up going a little bit longer because, that was a shock. I just came over here to get Pelipper. That's all I was doing. Been a while, huh? I sometimes hear y'all laughing it up on the surface while I'm resting underwater. Always sounds like a good time. Can't have too many good times if you ask me. Keep them coming. You hear? Okay. And now it's raining, as it should be with Kyogre. So Kyogre's inspired by an orca whale. Killer whale, orca, they're actually not whales, they're dolphins. They fall into the porpoise grouping of sea mammals. But yeah, those spots on the side, the shape of the head, even though it has 2 dorsal fins, this Pokemon gives killer whale, orca vibes, very much so. Welcome back to the game, Kyogre. Haven't seen you in half a minute. Sleeping at the bottom of the sea sure is pleasant, but I always oversleep a touch down there. So every time I wake up, everything up here on land has changed. Leaves me plumb stupefied, I tell you what. The sea is vast and deep, really just a great place overall for carefree living. You never have to worry about lacking moisture or anything either. Do I need to make Kyogre a habitat? You might want to consider living in the sea too, ditto? Sure, I can be a Lapras now. You can transform into all sorts of Pokemon, can't ya? Yes, I can. Maybe I could transform into Kyogre? I once made it rain on the parched land a long time ago when the humans were still around. Sure made them happy, I tell you what. Think they like getting rained on? So, do I need to make a habitat fight? What's Kyogre doing here? Do you just hang out here now? I've been thoroughly distracted. He just shows up at the sea randomly and you can't make him a habitat. Okay, so he just shows up sometimes. Well, hi Kyogre. Wasn't expecting that. He just comes and goes. Okay, that's good to know. What's up, babies? What's up? Come here. Come here. No? You don't wanna? Hi. Are you not settling down? You can do it. I believe in you. Okay, I guess we'll just continue with what we were doing. With moving Pelipper. It feels a little rude to be giving Pelipper a home, but that's good. One of the Pokemon God's just casually walking up like, hi, I just woke up from a nap. Exactly. Exactly. Follow me. Oh, I need furniture too. Do I have enough furniture? Yeah, I think I have enough to at least put down in Pelipper's house. And then we'll go get Karamorat too. Well, that was shocking. Was not expecting that. Oh, that's funny. Don't mind the Pokemon God, just showing up, hanging out. Do we think... Oh, Taco, thank you. Maybe I should extend this backwards a little bit so it looks a little nicer. Maybe. Not tonight, though. We'll do it later. Oh, I didn't build this house. Okay. Thank you, Taco. Taco, thank you. Thank you, brother. I know. Down. Oh, I didn't get the house built. Okay, I think this will just end up being a 2-stream build because I think it was a lot more to take on than I expected, doing like effectively 4 different habitats. So I'll collect all of the pieces I need to keep working on this, and we'll definitely continue it on Tuesday. But next week is exciting because next week Wednesday is my streamiversary, or rather my gaming streamiversary. So I'm going to celebrate the gaming streamiversary this year. It'll be 1 year of games on Twitch, and I'll be doing a Pokemon medley. So it'll be on Wednesday, the 27th, and we'll start with Pokemon Snap and just play a bunch of games, different Pokemon types. We'll check in on Legends Arceus, we'll check in on Legends ZA. I'll probably go to my Scarlet and Violet, which I haven't actually seen on the Switch 2 yet. I haven't opened that game on the Switch 2 at all. So I'll get to experience that for the first time, and we can see if there's any fun things to do in that game. So that'll be kind of next week. Wednesday is the plan to do a Pokemon medley of all sorts of different things. You've yet to play ZA. Oh, ZA, you're gonna enjoy Legends ZA so much, Vicky. It's such a good game. It's such a good game. So yeah, I don't usually stream on Wednesdays. Next week, Wednesday is going to be an exception. I'll get some stories going as reminders throughout the week, but this will be our Tuesday project, is finishing up all the bird nest areas. That'll be the plan for that. I can't wait to see Legends ZA in like high definition like this, because oh goodness, it's gonna be such a beautiful game. Okay, I think we're gonna wrap up here. We'll come over here for our chat. Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. I hope you're enjoying the stream. Thank you for following. So yeah, that's the plan. I think that's the plan. That's what we're gonna do. So with that, oh, I owe you all a card opening. Okay. The dogs are not handling being in the basement very well. We're going to open the pack on Tuesday. And I will have more cards because I'm going to try to do the card drop this weekend. So tomorrow, my local game store gave me some tips on coming in and buying cards. So I'll be going over there tomorrow and buying more cards. So we'll open those cards, and maybe I'll do an extra pack just for funsies, because I'll hopefully have a bunch of them and be really stocked up. So hopefully we'll do a bunch of that. Let me go to just chatting, because Taco also really wants to be on my lap, which is currently a problem. Next Wednesday you'll be coming from surgery! Oh my goodness, no need to apologize. If like being here is fun for you while you're recovering from surgery, absolutely would love to have you. I hope everything goes so well with your surgery, by the way, and hopefully we can be like good distraction from surgery recovery. Come here, Taco. Come here. Taco, come. We'll have Taco on my lap. Because you're beautiful. Come here. Whoop. Come here. There we go. Big corgi coming up. Here we go. Taco will help us send us off today. What a good man. Can you sit down? Can you lay down? Can you settle down? There we go. There's a taco man. There he is. Yeah, this is Taco. I know some of y'all haven't seen Taco yet. This is Takoyaki. He's my corgi. He's a big corgi. He's a good boy. He is a cutie. He likes to mute my mic because he knows how to do that. This is him. Yeah, he's pretty cute, isn't he? Oh, do you not want to be up here right now? Should I show off your sister then? You not want to be up here? It's okay. You want me to put you down? Or are you just being silly in how you're sitting? Now come over here. Lay down. You lay down for me? Down? Nope. You're balancing. Let me move my mic over here. That's a little better. I know he's struggling with where to sit. So yes, next week Wednesday, Pokemon Medley. I'll have stories up in on Twitch as reminders for that. And I will have we'll open 2 packs of cards. One for sure on Tuesday, and maybe we'll do like an extra one as like a special streamiversary thing on Wednesday. I'll figure out what I'm gonna buy. They'll have the big fancy epic game. I don't remember what they called. Sorry to everybody who's like big Pokemon card fans. I'm still learning the names of all the things. The big boxes of cards. So I'll get like, I'm thinking like a bigger box is kind of my plan, is to get like a fun bigger box of cards for this drop. See what they have. Maybe not spend $100 on it, but maybe spend, you know, we'll get a decent amount of cards and have some fun opening cards. So with that, now that Taco is kind of settled into a spot, let me do the raid copy if I can reach my keyboard. So you can copy and paste this when we go to whoever will be raiding. Ushka, hey, you want to say hi before we go? Here, come on up, come on, you can do it. And this is Ushka, for everybody who hasn't gotten a chance to see her. This is my other dog. She's an Icelandic sheepdog. She's very sweet. She's a good girl. She doesn't fit on my lap right now, though. Okay. Now we showed off both dogs. Let me figure out who is on. Let's see what's happening. Oh, Taco. You're a good boy. Thank you, everyone. I'm glad you like them. They're good puppies. They're good. Let's see. I could send you on to some Palia. Or... .hack. Or we could find someone new. Let's do some Palia. Let's do that. We'll go over to Emmy. So, once again, thank you all so much for hanging out with me today. I can't wait to do more of this on Tuesday and to celebrate Streamiversary next week. It'll be 3 days of streaming. I will survive it. It'll be so much fun. And we'll have Pokemon cards. I apologize for not doing the Pokemon cards today. We will do it on Tuesday. We'll definitely do it on Tuesday. These two have reached their limit of being downstairs, unfortunately. So, let's go raid Emmy. And I'll see you all next week. Thanks so much for hanging out. This was such a great stream. Oh, Taco. Thank you all for being here. Oh, the man. He's so good. Bye, everyone.